So, last time, all of you relocated to the Diamond Crown. After speaking with Andy, and who thought it would be just safer in general to have everyone in the Diamond Crown instead of at the Marmalade Inn. You guys relocated and were given temporary rooms to kind of stay in and just have a place for yourselves for some time. After a good dinner made by Leo, you guys were questioned by Bryn, who Pestle brought along with him from the Knights Hall. After talking to Bryn for a little bit, she kind of turned onto your guys' side and kind of gave you an idea of where you had to go next. She pointed you in the direction of Singlock's Manor as the possibility for where Tiongfine might be, at least something to conclusively free Basher from all these claims that are made against him. That night, all of you guys retired to your rooms except for Zala, who confided in Tethrin that she had the severed head of a very important noble, to which the majority of you don't necessarily know who it is. After which, because of some strange magical anomalies between both Tethrin and Azala kind of erupted into just a fountain of lights and energy that I think Ragnar and Raylan managed to at least peek at through just kind of the open gaps between the door. The next morning, all of you set out to the manor of Singlock. Vasher keeping a comfortable distance away from the manor as the rest of you kind of infiltrate. A few of you jumped the fence into the back of the manor, onto the side rather, where it's kind of shaded from the eyes of the people that are currently sitting back there, while the rest of you went through the front door to potentially deliver a package that Raylan has for Singlock. As the group, so what are the groups again?
It's me, Zala, and Yeska at the front, and everybody.
And then it's Dream Team in the back. Am I right?
And then I'm keeping watch.
That's the real team. Dream Team is Vasher keeping watch.
And remind me, what are we here to get? We're here for information on.
We're either looking for Tiongfine himself or information linking Lord Singlock.
Yeah.
Okay.
What he said.
Okay. Bad time to eat a Sour Patch Kid.
Never. Never.
Sour Sweet gone. Thank you to our sponsor, Sour Patch Kids.
This thievery brought to you by Sour Patch Kids.
Like our D&D characters, sour, sweet, and gone.
Gone.
So as the group that was going into the backyard kind of climb over the fence and start, preparing to do something, the rest of you knock on the door, which is you don't knock on the door. You pull a bell on the side, and the door kind of swings open, and the butler that I think Tethrin turned into.
Yes.
Is standing there in front of all of you. Yes. How may I assist you?
Hello. My name is Raylan. I have a package to deliver to Mr. Singlock from a Jackie Solston.
Well, yes, of course. Come on in. You guys are led into the manor. Let me give you a visual.
Did y'all go in already, or y'all just still making y'all way inside?
No, we just got over the fence.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
And poked ourselves, some of us.
From the outside, does this look like a 2-story, 3-story, or 1-story?
It's a 3-story building.
Okay.
Nice.
Who else was in this group?
Zala.
Yeah, just Zala.
That's
everybody else besides Vasher was in the back. Zala looks like
Zala's a big beefy
guy.
Yeah. Zala is a big,
beefy.
bold, beefy man wearing what kind of clothes, Raylan?
You're wearing a cloak bearing the mark of Jackie Solston, and I don't know if he copied the ring or not, but I know he's wearing
Yeah,
a cloak for sure.
Yeah, I did exactly as Raylan says. So I'm wearing his cloak and the little ring symbol,
Yeah.
and I have a cloak over my large muscular body.
Okay. The butler kind of leads you into a kind of grand room. Looks like it's just an entryway for like further into the manor itself. As you walk in, you see wood paneling, um, polished to a T. Everything seems to shine and sparkle. There are many expensive vases in the area of different patterns and designs from, it seems, not this region of the country, or not even the region of Veron Mir. It looks like it's from somewhere beyond that. A beautiful regal carpet in the front, and then you see there's a staircase that kind of leads further upwards to the second floor. A set of doors on your left, to your right, and directly across the way. As the butler holds you there, he says, "If you would be so kind as to wait here for a few moments, I will fetch the master." And he starts moving.
Oh, sir,
Yes.
do you have a restroom menu where my partner here, and I'll point to Zala, has? And
A restroom. This is a game of Dungeons and Dragons. There is.
do you have a toilet, a place where you can relieve yourself of latrine?
Yeah, where'd you
Latrine.
consider?
Do you have a hole in the wall?
In the wall. Oh God.
Of course, if you must, there is a room there to your right. He kind of gestures in the direction. In the back, there's a second set of doors that you can follow into to go to the restroom.
Oh, thank you.
Of course,
Well,
I'll be right back.
Okay. Well,
Please wait here, and then he exits.
So I'm going upstairs, right?
Yes. We're going to see if either until he leaves or until I can find an opening to where we're going. I'll signal you from the restroom. Oh, you're already going. Okay.
You want me to?
No.
Okay. No, that's fine. I
I mean,
understand. I get it. I'll be in the bathroom.
wait for 3 knocks on the door or something.
What?
Without
Okay.
noise.
Zala, you enter the next room down, and there is a weird like entry chamber before you pass into the room itself. The passing through the entry chamber. What's your passive perception?
13.
Yeah, you feel something strange as you breach that room, but nothing out of the ordinary. You feel maybe an arcane presence that you haven't felt before, at least not entering the home. But as you enter the room, this is a nice another sitting room, perhaps. And there is another door here. It didn't mark it.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just gonna put that there. Another door here that seems to be the entrance to maybe a restroom.
If I mean, in character, if I felt that there was something magical about this room, I'd probably inspect the door frame. I don't know, to see if there are any visible markings indicating any sort of magic.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation for me.
Yes. 3.
With a 3, you don't see any markings, etchings, anything that would identify this as anything other than maybe a small hallway.
Okay, nice. What kind of room is this? Just out of curiosity.
It seems to be like a sitting room.
A sitting
of some
room. You
kind.
said that, yeah. All right. Well, I'm just gonna hover in this waiting room, I guess, right here. I want to just listen through the doorway.
Okay.
I'm ready for an ambush.
As you sit in that room, you still feel that strange energy, but
Well,
it doesn't seem nefarious. It just seems like there's a charge of energy around you.
Okay. Is my disguise self still up if I look down?
Yeah, you recast it, didn't you?
Well, I meant okay, so the room didn't affect that. Is
No.
what I'm asking.
No,
Okay,
it
okay.
did not.
That's it. I just wait here. I'm just gonna wait here and listen in to Raylan and Jessica.
Okay. As are you the two of you just waiting?
For now, unless, yeah, I think I'd wait.
Jessica, you do anything?
No.
Okay. As the two of you sit and wait, the rest of you. I should have made a map for this, but that's okay. It is still raining, by the way. Not nearly as bad as it had been for the last day or so. But I'm going to quickly sketch out what you guys are looking at. If it'll let me draw. The rest of you. This is Tethrin.
Leo and Ragnar.
Yeah. Ragnar.
Ah.
You guys kind of hop the fence here. A few of you saying a little bit of damage as you hop the fence. The rest of you seem to be okay. No heavy injuries or anything like that. Currently, let me make sure I've got this correct. Yeah, so you guys are kind of on the side in a slightly darkened area. You're kind of getting dripped on at the moment. The siding of this building, as I mentioned before, is heavily stone made, as opposed to the rest of the area, which is like fine woods that have been like carted over from distant lands to make very expensive homes. You guys kind of sidle up against the cold stone. What do you guys like to do?
Can I peek around this corner here and kind of look at the people? What are they doing? What they look like?
You kind of peek around the corner. You see a rather regal-looking elven man wearing like day attire. But the day attire is made of black silks and gold trims. As he kind of leans back, he is currently sipping on a small teacup, potentially. It is steaming above the cup at the moment, so it's something warm. Next to someone at a table. The person at the table is another elven woman with a darker complexion. Not speaking as if it's a drow woman, it's just a black-skinned elven woman that's currently also seated. And they're talking amongst each other, but at this distance, they're speaking in hushed tones, and with the rain, it's making it difficult to overhear what they're saying.
Are they
Going to shape water.
Okay.
So that the rain starts coming down a little bit harder above where they are.
Okay. You can definitely do that. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me. With the 13, you start to shape the water that's coming down and push it a little bit harder over their area, and you notice that the water is just kind of wicking off of some kind of force that's keeping the water from raining above on top of them. No, they're not sitting underneath any veranda or anything. They're just kind of out in the open. There's a ring around them right now where water isn't touching the ground, and that ring extends a little bit towards the entrance of the house. It is much harder to hear them now.
I think that might be the guy.
Which guy? The Tiong fan?
I don't.
Oh,
The reason.
right.
Just very high end. Got a magic circle. Is there a window here that I can look at the building?
Not from this side at the moment. There are a couple of windows from like if you turn the corner, you'll see a couple of windows on the back of the house.
The second floor?
Yeah, there's a couple of windows on the second floor. I'd say they're about here and here, roughly 15 to 20 feet up.
I have a spell that could put you to sleep, but fortunately, they're elvish too. They're protected by field, it seems like, so I don't know what the plan is from here.
If that is the Lord guy, maybe he'll go in soon to talk. If Raylan and them are gonna get to talk to him, maybe he'll leave soon. I don't know.
You guys hear the ding, 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 ding. Just kind of echo back here for a moment. You see the white-haired elven man kind of look up for a moment, and he shouts something towards the house.
Yeah, let's just wait here. See what happens.
After a few moments, the two are kind of discussing something at a distance when you watch as a servant kind of walks out. He mutters a few things in their direction. This elven man here, he nods and he seems to make a couple apologies, stands from the table, and follows the servant man into the house.
That's definitely.
Do we go in the house?
How do you propose we get into the house?
What is the other person? Is the other person still there? What is she doing now?
Roll a perception check, because she's kind of turned to the side. It's a little bit more difficult to watch, and you're trying to watch over Tethrin.
Yeah, but I'm taller than them.
Oh, no.
Plus 4. 18.
With an 18, you kind of like move off to the side. It's kind of like in cartoons when there's like multiple people like sticking out the side of a wall. Your head kind of pokes out, looks at that direction. She's currently has a small book in her hands that she's kind of thumbing through. It looks like a journal of some kind. On occasion, she'll jot a little bit of a note into the book, and then she'll take the teacup and take a sip, and then jot some more things.
Well, doesn't look like she's moving anytime soon.
I'm disguised as their butler. I could go and ask if she wants more refreshments.
Right, but how do we get in too?
Great question. Ragnar, do you have any rope, Leo?
I have rope. I have 50 feet of rope.
Yeah, probably.
I will give him my 50 feet of rope.
Put it in my bag.
You have 50 feet of rope.
Wait, are you just taking it? Or what's your plan?
Ask her if she needs to get inside. I'm gonna walk to the second floor.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds like a decent plan.
Yeah.
I'll like correct my posture.
Okay.
I will approach her.
All right. So you come out from around the corner.
Oh, before I leave, are there like bushes or anything on the corner? Any flowers, like stuff like that? Decoratives?
No, the majority of the garden itself is contained over here. Draw another. Like that's the gardened area. There are a couple of like I can't remember what those are called, like pots that currently have some flowers blooming from the sides, but nothing that I would consider like a bush or anything like that.
Nothing over here at all.
No, not really. There is an iron gate that prevents people from getting in, but apparently not well enough.
Yeah, I'll approach her.
Okay. So you come out from around the corner.
Excuse me, ma'am. I noticed you were by yourself. Could I get you anything with the master to return?
She looks in your direction. Roll a deception check.
Here we go.
That's a
Here we go.
That's a 5.
With a 5, she turns to you and says, "Didn't you have a different accent before?"
I try to speak with my accent whilst the master is away. I don't get. He likes for me to speak a certain way.
Another deception check.
Sure.
It's not bad.
Natural 20 for a
Yeah.
21.
She says, I suppose they can be fairly difficult. No, I don't believe I need anything at the moment.
Excellent. If you do, just ring the bell and I'll be out.
Of course.
And I'll walk inside.
She nods and kind of continues back to what she was doing. Back on the interior.
Nice. Excellent. Excellent.
So a couple things I need real quick. There we go. So at the moment I have these two walking back. As they are walking back, they kind of Raylan and Yeska, they open these doors and the tall elven man with the black silk and gold trims. He has dark white silver hair, and he kind of approaches. Raylan, you've never met Lord Stinglock before, and Yeska, you've definitely never met Lord Stinglock before. As they kind of approach, the butler walks up first. Master Singlock will speak with you here. Need anything else from me? I will be back in the kitchen, sir. Of course, no problem. Singlock looks in you guys' direction. He looks fairly young, but of course you can't really ever tell what the age of an elven man is going to be. So,
Well-
I believe you have a package for me.
A package and a little bit of discussion, if you don't mind. Do you mind if we sit? I've been walking all day. I don't like to be on my feet all the time.
I suppose I do have a study over here. He points off to the right. Please. And he kind
Okay.
of moves
I'm
over
right
and
in the bathroom.
he gestures over towards the door.
Oh, let's go
I
with
leave
that.
the bathroom door cracked so I can open it quietly. Yeah.
Yeah, Raylan, he gestured for you to open the door.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'll do it, I guess. Yeah, I'll open the door.
Okay. As you open the door and move through into the next room, you feel a strange sensation overtake you for a moment, but it seems okay.
I don't like these feelings.
You as well, young man?
Sure.
It should be fine.
Yes, you feel the same strange energy as you pass through.
Okay, nice.
Singlock walks through the space and he stops for a moment. He looks at you two. So what is this conversation? Please have a seat.
Well, there's the package, and Jackie just wanted to know if you've been doing anything concerning her.
Huh. Normally I have these kind of communications with Jackie herself.
She's a bit holed up at the moment.
And how do I know I can trust you with my information?
Well, besides the ring and the getup, I don't know about that. I actually didn't even know if I could trust you. If she's hasn't told me much about you, and Jackie doesn't tell me about somebody, she's usually a little bit not trustworthy of them. But you seem fine, as far as I can tell. We haven't met, so I don't actually know what you're like.
I suppose. Are the two of you going to have a seat?
Yes. Where's his desk?
He gestures over here to several different couches, kind of cozy in the middle of the room.
What's the most broken down looking one?
None. All of them look immaculate.
No, they don't.
They seem to be made out of velvet or some expensive type of animal, at least for the upholstery. And the wood seems to be very expensive as well.
Well, this is interesting. Well, first off, I guess I should hand you your packet, and I'll take out the the little thing parcel I got from the courier.
Okay. He takes it. He inspects it for a moment, nods, and he kind of places it to the side.
So I'd say that'd be my first test if there's anything. I was told not to open it. I don't think any of my other companions. I think that's why she entrusted it with me. Kinda. Any of my other companions would have opened it. They're a bunch of idiots, but she knows I can do what she needs. So
I
consider that.
suppose. Well, if you are going to pass along a message back, one moment. Wait here for me, please. As he stands, he leaves the room for a moment. You, Raylan and Yeska, you are alone. He has closed the door.
Oh, he seems interesting. Actually, I'm gonna come out real quick, kind of peek my head out.
You attempt to push open the door, and it does not open.
Oh,
Yep.
interesting.
Yep.
Only I had knock. I thought about that. No.
All right.
Is something wrong, Raylan?
We can't trust this man. Well, if there's anything, it only further convinces me he has something that, which is lovely.
The door's locked.
Oh, they are.
I hit well.
Wait, how did you know?
Well, he just pushed on it, right?
You've been watching the whole time?
I've been peering from the door.
That's kind of weird.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
As
I'll
that
go
is
back to my room.
as that is going on, Tether,
Shit.
you walk in. Hold on, let me grab your token. You walk in and just go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
12.
With a 12, you walk in and the set of double doors on the opposite side have just kind of closed. This is a large kitchen area. It's with a small dining space. There are currently no cooks or nothing's being made here at the moment. The entire space is clear. But you, just as you enter the space and close the door behind you, you see the door is about to open on the other side. And then you hear the butler's voice, much different from the one that you were using.
Right.
As he says, if you need anything else, I will be in the kitchens. What do? You have the equivalent of one turn.
I'll hide.
Okay, roll stealth for me.
That's an 8 or a 10.
Okay.
It's an 8.
Okay.
Going
All
to
right.
a great start.
The butler walks into the room, just as you are kind of bent over the side of the table trying to get underneath it.
Ah, here it is, the onion I was looking for.
Excuse me.
Sleep. I'll cast sleep.
Yeah, wait, yeah, you look just like him.
Sleep. I'll cast sleep.
Okay, what's the DC on that?
There is no DC.
He has to roll
I
hit
just
dice.
roll some dice. How many
Roll
dice
some
do I roll?
dice.
5d8.
He's a commoner, so you should be semi-okay.
Okay, if he has 20 or less health, he is asleep.
Okay, 1 second while I generate an NPC.
Nice.
Okay. This is how I generate NPCs. Okay, he had 3 hit points.
Nice.
Swag.
And I'll try to catch him if I can, so he doesn't fall on the floor.
He's all the way across the room, and used a little bit of your movement to get to like a place pretending to be underneath the table.
Right.
So I'd say you've already used 5 feet of movement. How much movement do you have left?
25.
Trying to get to him. That's the part. So running up with him, you use your action to cast sleep. You don't quite make it as he thuds onto the ground.
It's fine. It's okay. Is there like a
He's
cellar in here or something? Like a cabinet?
Make a perception check.
Okay. 22.
With the 22, you do notice that there is a hatch on this side over here that leads possibly to a cellar down below.
Okay. In the hatch, and I will take the body with me.
You pull on the hatch, and it creaks open, making a little bit more noise. There's light down below.
Great. Do I hear anything down there?
Mm-mm. But do you are you trying to move the body?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll strength for me.
16.
With a 16, you have a little bit of difficulty kind of carrying him around the side, but you kind of quickly shuffle, pull him to the cellar stairs leading downwards.
He is in the cellar. I will urge.
Are you just kind of pushing him back down, or are you
Well,
pushing
no,
him down?
I'll go down there and try and find somewhere to put the body, I guess.
Okay. You pull him down the stairs, and here in the cellar area, there seems to be foods that have been stocked and supplied. There seem to be just kind of a wall of just fine wines that are kind of just being held there. You also see a door that leads to another chamber. The door itself looks. Roll an investigation check for me.
This is plus.
So 20.
So let me. Yeah, plus 20.
Okay. With the 20, you notice that the door itself has a strange amount of oil on it.
It's the Merrick door. Okay, I'll deal with that later, probably. I'll just put the body down here and I'll come out.
Okay. You emerge from the cellar and you close the cellar again.
Actually, before I leave, I'm gonna use 25 feet of the rope to bind his hands and legs, and then going to gag him as.
Okay, no problem. Go ahead and roll a survival check for me.
It's 5.
You think it'll hold?
Yeah, and then I'll leave.
Okay. You exit from the cellar and you close the hatch once more. You seem to be alone at the moment. Let me put this guy over here. Oops, I'm still painting. I'm just gonna put him in the square. He's in the cellar.
And I heard his voice, right?
Yes, you did hear his voice. So, at the moment, you are alone in the kitchen.
I will. So the only two there's the doors that go into the foyer and there's the door that goes inside, right?
Correct.
Go into the foyer.
Okay. You push into the foyer, and it is a fancy and elaborate room that I have already described. There is a staircase that kind of leads upwards to the next floor onto the right of the doorway. Okay. So you move here at first, and as you're rounding to go up the stairs, you hear the door down here starting to open.
I will turn and face the master.
Okay.
I'll
The
give
master.
a slight bow.
If you could for me, I need some parchment and a quill.
Certainly, I can get that for you immediately.
Thank you. He crosses the room and goes into this one over here. Oops. Put him in the wrong way.
Psych. Get your own paper.
Bitch.
Okay. So you go upstairs?
Yeah. I guess as I crest the stairs, is there anywhere that looks like it would have a quill and paper in it?
Not in this room. You'd have to go upstairs potentially to find something like that.
Okay, the first thing I'll look for when I get up the stairs is that window that leads to where Leo and Ragnar.
Okay. You make it into another elaborately themed kind of hall up here. There are several rooms, at least 4 doors on either side. A set of windows on the far side of the room gives you a very beautiful display of the area of the Garden Top district.
Okay. I know what side of the building they're on, so I will. This is about where I think I saw. I'm gonna go into.
Okay. So you gonna try open the door? All right. So you walk up, and the door is locked.
Try and pick it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a. Are you proficient with lockpicks?
Gonna give
Okay.
myself guidance.
Then go ahead and roll a dexterity check.
Sleight of hand or dex?
For this, since you're not proficient, it's just dexterity. With an 8, you kind of grab a small piece of metal or maybe a dagger, and you start pushing into the lock itself. And you hear a.
It's fine. Okay. If that's the case, I'll try the next door. I'll look for one that's unlocked side of the building.
Okay. The next door, this one right here, is open at the moment.
Sure. First thing I'll look for is a quill and paper.
Okay. You push into this room. It looks like a small study of some kind. There is a small table on the far side. On the left side here. And it currently does have a small inkwell and parchment of paper that does have some writing on it already.
What is the writing?
It looks like, as you scan it real quick, some kind of communique between someone and someone else. It's in a strange cryptic writing that you are not aware of. It is common. It just seems to be weird phrases and terminology that don't make sense to you.
That sheet's the only thing. That's the only piece of parchment.
Directly where you can see it. There are a couple of drawers and a cupboard that you can check in.
Yeah, I may.
Okay. You pull open the drawers real quick. There is a small stack of paper.
Great.
On the other one, there is a small money pouch.
Pouch. I'm gonna grab some fresh paper and the ink quill, and I'm gonna fold the note that was written, pocket it. I'm gonna take that.
Okay, you can take the paper and the quill downstairs.
And was there a window in that room?
Yeah, there's definitely a window.
Can it be open?
You walk to it. It looks like there is some kind of lock at the base of it at the moment. If you want to attempt to open it, you can attempt to force it open as well.
I'll attempt to pick.
All right, go ahead and roll dexterity check.
Yes.
Unlucky.
I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll just take stuff down.
Okay. So you head downstairs. You head back down here. The master went into this room over here.
I'm actually going to go over to the room I saw him leave out of.
Okay.
I'm gonna knock.
So you knock on this one over here. Okay. You go tung, 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 tung. From the other side, Raylan, since you're kind of standing by the door at the moment, you hear from the other door a knock.
Hello?
Is the master in right now?
No, he's left.
I'll just
Mr.
walk
Butler
and go
person.
to
Wait,
this.
what does Teflon sound like? Does he sound like Teflon?
I'm doing my
assuming
best. I'm doing my best. Okay.
Roll a performance check. With a 3, it kind of sounds like Tethrin, but like doing a weird Cockney accent.
Hello there.
It's just Teflon.
Hey,
Yeah,
Steve.
he's out, and we're locked in.
Okay, I'll go knock on this door then.
Okay. So you walk over and you knock on the door. You hear enter. Doors are. You hear some kind of click, and the doors are open to you. You push into the room, and you see Master Singlock currently seated. This looks like some kind of dining hall. He is seated at the head of the table, so probably over here. And he's contemplating something. As you walk up, you put the paper and the ink and pen there for him to use. Thank you.
I'll just give
That'll be
a
all.
small bow.
And then he says, Fade,
Yes, master.
do you know where the shipment is right now?
Could you be specific at which shipment you mean? We're tracking a lot of them at
His eyebrow raises and looks in your direction.
Ah, shit.
The shipment. Fade.
Oh, the shipment. Yes. Well, after the disruption at the northern load yards, we had it moved. I haven't gotten information as whether or not the delivery was complete to the new station yet, but I can go check for you.
No, there's no need.
Okay. That's fine.
Fireball.
Fire.
Could you tell our guest that he is formally evicted?
Yes, master. Right away.
Thank you. And you head out of the room.
Knock on this door.
Certainly try.
Okay. You guys once again hear a knock.
Can I open it?
You attempt to push, does not open.
Hey, guys.
Raylan, you barely make out a voice.
What is you know what? This is the easy way, and I'll limit it to left with him. What is it?
I was told to tell you y'all are evicted. Y'all should get out.
Yeah, there's no way to get out of here. Is this magically locked, or as I search it, or is it physical?
Make an investigation check.
This is
Yeah.
all within your head, right, Raylan?
Yes.
Okay, just check.
I'm gonna. As soon as I tell him that, I'm gonna go back upstairs.
Okay. With the 14, looking at the door, you don't see any means by which it is locked.
I hate magic. Oh, going to the restroom. Zala, is there a way out in here? Or,
Are you saying that one is not the way out?
oh, it is, but we're cut off. And seems that we're formally evicted, apparently.
Well, yeah, I can just cast a spell and get it open if you wish.
Sure. You do
Alright.
that.
I'll cast Knock, which is supposed to work with arcane blocks also, but maybe.
Okay. You cast Knock. Catherine, as you're heading back upstairs, you hear
Explosion.
like a powerful,
Yeah.
a powerful burst of arcane energy,
Yeah.
with a kind of shattering screech beyond it. Catherine, you see the lines of magic that had been calcified just rend away, and the doors swing open.
Yeah.
Alright, now, I believe scatter throughout the house, quickly.
I've got something to do. Butler! Did you see where the master of the house went?
I'll point at the.
Alright. I'll do my best to act like I'm Hufflepuff and walk towards the door.
I'm just gonna like gesture at him. Like, what are you doing?
Limited telepathy. Y'all search the house. I'm going to make a distraction down here.
It's dangerous in there. Careful.
Yeah.
And I'll continue up the stairs.
Okay. So, Catherine, you head upstairs. Zala and Yesko, what are you guys doing?
We're supposed to leave, right?
But is it the whole purpose to, explore the house?
Well, technically, but you two can go or leave. I'm going to make a distraction to buy us time.
Well, I mean, it's not my house. I've been silent on the matter, but
I would prefer not to be caught with people working with the silk.
look, how about you go look? I'll be outside.
Alright. Well, he leaves, I guess. I will disguise myself new. I'll cast it again. I'm gonna look like you're plain Joe, but with the butler's clothes that the butler was wearing, that Tethrin was wearing.
Okay. So you look like your basic human that you normally disguise yourself, that you have a disguise of, but you have the clothes and attire that Tethrin is currently wearing.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, and the two of you start heading upstairs.
Yeah, I'll go upstairs.
So let me. Let me put Zala up here too. So Zala, this is the first time you're seeing it. It looks very styled in the same way as the entry hall. But there's a nice set of windows on the far side. This door is currently open.
Jason, where have you been already?
Jesus, it's Jason Bourne.
The top left door's locked. I couldn't get it open. This room seems like a study. It's open. That's all I've looked at.
All right, well, I'll start with the locked door, and I'll. No, I'm gonna come down here and see if this one's locked.
I'm gonna go back into the study and look for more.
More what?
More of any type of writing.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check. And Zala, go ahead and roll an investigation check on that door.
Okay.
Man, Ragnar, they're taking a long
15
time. Do you think they're
19.
okay?
I don't know.
Yeah, Leo and Ragnar,
I
you're still out in the rain. You're looking up at the windows. You did see movement at one of the windows for a little bit, but then it stopped.
I bet you I could throw you up there.
I don't think that will do anything if the window's shut.
Is there like a ledge on the window?
Yeah, there's a small like stone riveted ledge at the edge that you can put like maybe a plant on.
Yeah, you could just grab the ledge there.
I just dangle
Until he opens it.
in the rain. This doesn't sound like a good idea.
Okay,
I might slip.
I'll catch you.
I don't know if I want to roll the dice with that because that's going to be loud as well.
Okay,
We'll just be patient.
works for me.
Teprin hasn't failed me yet.
Okay, Vasher.
Yep.
You are currently like across the street, just on a bench, looking out at the house and the area around it. Roll a perception check.
Already queued up. 19.
With the 19, you look at the house. You had seen them hop into the space, and you saw the other party enter through the front door. After a little while, you didn't notice anything. But then from the second floor, you saw someone at one of the windows. They tried to mess with the window a little bit, seemed to give up, and walk away from the window. Then from the third floor, you see two figures come out and look at the windows. You can't really tell because the windows are kind of frosted, but they did look humanoid. And then they kind of backed away from the window as well. You notice a couple of knights are kind of patrolling the area too. More knights than there were before.
Ruh-roh.
Would I think that there's a reason? Like, did I hear anything?
You haven't heard anything.
Do I see anybody that I know?
From the knights?
Yeah.
Roll investigation.
Yep.
With a 17, sorry, what? How much?
Yeah, 17.
Okay. With a 17, you're looking at these knights. A few of them look correct, like, actual Knights of Safiria. A few of the other ones are kind of wearing their armor that doesn't seem to fit well. Others are kind of like more disheveled, like in the face area, like maybe has some dirt or something. Their hair isn't kempt. Like the boots there that don't match. It seems that some of these knights here aren't actual Knights of Safiria.
Pog.
Oh, good. I'm wearing my scuffed up knight armor. I'm gonna try and blend in.
Okay, you are a Dragonborn. You kind of stick out a little bit.
They'll never know. They'll never know.
Nice.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check as you kind of start. You watch their patrols. You start kind of following along in the ways that they're patrolling the area.
Yep. 11.
Okay. With an 11, you kind of follow along. A few of them look in your direction. as time is kind of elapsing.
I want in the time that this is happening, I also want to be listening to see if I can figure anything out.
Okay. You follow along for a little bit. A few of them, like I said, they look in your direction, but then after a little bit, they seem to just go with it.
All right.
You don't hear them talking; they're just patrolling.
Do more people show up past the ones that are already here?
Not yet. So as you're patrolling and stuff, Tethrin and Zala, Tethrin with a
19.
with a 19. Looking in the space, you don't see anything else that's been like written or anything like that. You do see a couple of notes that have been like crumpled up and thrown into a waste bin. Seems to be more copies of the note that you already found, just perfected. Those are not as perfected as the one you got.
Okay.
And Zala, the door is unlocked on your side.
Can I attempt to unlock the window one more time at a first?
Sure. Go ahead and roll another dexterity check. Okay. With a 19. With a 19, you start to jimmy the lock a little bit with the knife that you've been using. And in a frustrated bout, you kind of just slam it with the knife a little bit. Makes a kind of a high ting noise. The entire thing snaps, and the window kind of falls a little bit further. Now it seems to be free of the locked mechanism.
Open it, and can I peek my head out? Can I see Leo and...
Yeah, you push it open, and it kind of locks at the top. And then you stick your head out and look down. You see Leo and Ragnar.
First thing I want to do is I want to look out. Does anybody seem like they're watching this right now? Because I'm going to toss down the rope and then keep...
Roll a perception check.
6.
With a 6, you look about. You see a couple of knights patrolling the area. Several knights patrolling the area.
Yeah.
None of them seem to be looking in your direction at the moment. Basher, is he here? Where's he gone?
He said he'd be right back.
Okay, then I'm moving to Zal for a moment. The door is unlocked. Zal.
Yep. I would like to go in.
Okay. You walk into what seems to be a collection of different armors, weapons, different paraphernalia, all of which has the symbol of the Crimson Horde.
Okay.
The current sigil of the Crimson Horde. Looks like this is a regalia room. Props that are used for someone that used to or currently has a fascination with the Crimson
Horde. Is there a very tiny, I guess the smallest thing would be like a helm? Is there any helmet or? So I just want to take something.
Sure. As far as tiny goes, helmets aren't exactly. Right. There is a full suit of plate armor there. It seems to be affixed to a dummy. And it also looks fairly pockmarked, like it was used in battle. So it's not in the greatest condition. There are small plaques around all of these kind of objects. There are giant great swords that are kind of mounted onto the walls, again with little plaques that say what they are and why they're here. A large banner with the sigil of the Crimson Horde, which is 6 claw marks scratched across with two intertwined circles that kind of bend towards the center of a single red tear, potentially just a drop of blood.
Okay.
Take it all.
Last question. Is there any, I know it's an armory, so this might be weird, but are there any cloaks in here with the symbol?
Roll investigation check.
Well, it's not traditional armor. A 3, so there's not.
The 3, you don't see any cloaks in here that have that kind of regalia, but you do notice that there are small, a set of medallions of different, of gold, silver, bronze, in a kind of display case. It's a glass display case on the far side of the room. the right side of the room to Zala. As you walk in, there's a display case with all these like kind of trophies that signify different things from the Crimson Horde.
Mm-hmm.
If
Okay.
you would want to take one, that'd be the easiest.
I would like to pocket those, at least one of every type of coin or something, like every medallion type.
I mean, they're all the same medallion.
I take a
different
couple.
colors.
I take 10 to be exact.
There are 5 medallions.
I take 5.
You take all 5 of the medallions.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And
go ahead and roll. You need to open the glass display case.
Yeah, I want to check to see if it's booby trapped first.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
And I will probably roll another a 16.
With a 16, you do notice a couple of arcane signs that are engraved into the cabinet itself that kind of is protecting it. You can attempt to remove the magic if you would like to.
That's what I would like to do.
All right, go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
A 22.
With the 22, you take some components out of your pouch and you begin to work the sigils, and you manage to snuff out the magic on both of the sigils. Great. It seems okay to open at the moment.
I open it
as this is as you manage to temporarily disable it.
Right. I open it. I'll take 4 medallions. I'll leave 1. Okay. He won't suspect it. I'll take 4.
You grab the 4 medallions, each emblazoned with the Crimson Horde insignia.
Is there a window in this room?
There is.
Okay, I would like to go to it and open it.
Okay. The window is currently locked.
Okay, I would like to try to open it, or unlock it, I guess.
All right, go ahead and roll a dexterity check.
Okay.
Unless you are proficient with lockpicking tools.
No.
All right, dexterity check.
A 6.
With a 6, you are not able to divine the mechanism inside that would allow you to open it.
All right, I'm hurrying because I don't want to take all this time. However, I just want to look through the window. Are there people outside looking around out here?
Roll perception check.
Okay. An 8.
With an 8, the glass is currently frosted.
Yeah.
So it's not entirely easy to see on the exterior. You do see armor that's kind of moving about in the street. So you're assuming there's knights out there.
Yeah. I won't break it. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna move up to this top room. I'll save that for last. I'll come up to the top room that's locked.
Okay. Before we get there, Vasher.
Yep.
You see, as you're kind of patrolling along with the rest of these guys, the window on the second floor opens, and Tetherin's head, or at least someone's head, pops down, and you see they're like moving a rope downwards.
All right.
And you notice the excess amount of knights down here. They're not, the person lowering the rope isn't exactly being the most stealthy.
Does anybody else notice?
Not yet.
I'll keep running around for a bit till I can peel off. And then I'm gonna go watch from an alleyway for a bit and see if anything changes.
Okay. As you begin to peel off the designated, like, this weird pattern, you hear one of the more gnarly looking nightmen say, "Hey, stick with the plan. Where are you going?"
I need to relieve myself.
We all did that before we left.
I had a lot of food earlier in the day. It wasn't done processing.
Oh, hurry back.
All right.
So you start moving away down into a couple of other side streets. You start watching from an alley as Tetherin, you're currently lowering a rope to the side.
And can I do something else as well?
Sure.
It's raining, right?
Slightly. I forgot that the canopy of the giant tree prevents rain from hitting the cloud top district. It kind of skipped my mind, but we're gonna say that there is a little bit of rain that's kind of trickling out.
Because I can change the opacity of water with shape water. So if there's water coming down in front of the window, I can make it harder to see through. What I want to do.
Okay. Then I'm gonna say, just for me, go ahead and roll an Arcana check, just general Arcana check.
Sure. That's the right number. 22.
With the 22, the rain in an area that normally doesn't have too much rain because it's protected by the giant canopy, all of a sudden is inundated with a severe amount of water. You have successfully obfuscated the vision of the area as Vasher. You look towards the window, and all of a sudden, all this rain just starts like pouring down around you. It's making it very hard to see the window.
I'm just gonna keep watching, see what these other guys do.
Okay, you're keeping an eye on everyone.
Get up
Leo and Ragnar, you're getting drenched right now as the rope is lowered.
No. See patience. You go first.
No, I think I should help you up first. I can get you a little higher before.
Definitely a better idea.
Okay, I'll go first then.
I'll help him up.
All right, Ragnar, go ahead and roll an athletics check with advantage because Leo's helping you out.
While I help him up, I'm gonna cast guidance.
Sure.
You got this. Don't worry.
I'll try and grab him as he's coming up.
Sure,
Pull him up.
It's a
I get-
D4?
Yeah, D4.
Natural 20.
Yeah. All right. So without an issue, you make it up to the second floor, and Tethrin helps you and pulls you into the room. You are soaked as you leave a small ring of water on the ground.
Okay.
Got any way to dry me off?
Prestidigitation. Woo, 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 woo.
It's like a...
Yeah, it's like a blowjob.
Just gone.
And now we'll probably need to pull Leo up. So.
Okay, I'll assist you in doing that.
Right. Let's do it. Leo, grab the rope. Come on.
Okay. Should I go up or should I stay down? What does it matter?
Well, you know what? You should probably stay down. Actually, that's a good point.
I'm a knight. Yeah. I'm disguised as a knight, so.
Okay. Let's pull the rope
Can you,
up at least.
Leo, can you watch the front and let us know if some weird shit starts happening?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. And then I'll shut the window.
I'll pull the rope up, put it back in my bag.
Okay. You notice that there's about 25 feet missing.
Wait,
so Leo,
where's half my rope?
Long story.
Leo, you kind of move up to the metal gate at the front, near the front of the house. You kind of start peeking over to see what's kind of going on the other side. Go and roll perception for me.
Sure.
As the rain has slowed down a little bit after the magic kind of is expended.
18.
With an 18, you kind of look about the space. You notice there's a heavy presence of knights here right now. You don't see Vasher anywhere, but you do see Yeska walking out to the front door.
Yeska.
Yes, so roll perception. With a 12, as you're exiting and starting to move like kind of across the street, just to get a better grasp of what's going on, you hear your name being called out from the house.
Hello?
Yeska, over here.
Where?
A wave.
See a gauntlet just kind of pop out and wave.
Oh. That's not suspicious. Boing, boing, boing. I'll walk over.
Yeska walks over to the iron gate on the side.
Hello?
Hey, it's me, Leo. In
Oh,
case you
hey,
didn't know.
Leo, you look different.
Yeah, I'm a knight.
Oh.
But wait, why are you out here?
Oh, we got kicked out.
Oh, that was fast. Where's Zala and Raylan?
Oh, they're inside.
Oh, but I thought you got kicked out.
Well, they didn't want to leave, I guess.
Oh, they just told you to leave. They didn't. Okay. Well, Ragnar's up there too, and Tethrin. I think I'm just gonna stand guard out here in case something goes on. What are you gonna do?
Oh, I was just gonna sit down and wait.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
Yeah, I can watch with you. That I'll just sit down.
Okay.
He,
I'll
I
like
guess, sits
stand
in front of
guard.
the metal gate.
Yeah, I'll like stand in the front, stand guard, just kind of watching what the knights are doing.
Okay. As both of you are kind of watching the general area, Tethrin and Ragnar, Zala, you guys are still upstairs. Meanwhile, Raylan, you're still downstairs.
I'm kicking the door.
You kick the door. It is locked.
No, I'm making noise with it. I'm just
Oh,
like,
just kicking the door.
open the fucking door. I swear to God, I'm trying to be easy. Open this thing. Just kick it, making noise and shit, trying to
Okay.
disturb him.
Both of the doors swing open abruptly. Your foot just kind of misses this space, and you kind of stumble forward a little bit.
Okay, listen. I was trying to be a little bit more subtle about this, but I don't. I was sent to by Jason. Fuck, what's her name? Jackie. I was sent here by Jackie, and I was being told by the Diamond Crown. Apparently, whatever you've been doing down here is getting us attention. From I don't know what they're from. I'm pretty sure they're from two of the guilds here. I think they're by the name of the Leading Stag and maybe the Diamond Crown. They've been snooping around Jackie's estate, and we're a little bit kind of thinking it was your fault.
He kind of is standing there, like stone-faced, and says, "I have no idea what you're talking about."
Yeah, I don't think I believe you. You see, I know Jackie's been missing you. She's been missing you quite a lot, I'm pretty sure. And every time she comes back, she's a little bit more irritated every time because she goes on these things. And I'm pretty sure we put two and two together. She hasn't told me all the details, but I know she has a business with you, and it doesn't seem to be going very well.
You asked me if I had any communications for Jackie. He holds up a piece of paper that's kind of been tucked into an envelope. This is the bit of communication I have for you to give to Jackie
That's
through your secure lines. Why didn't you wait in the room like I asked?
Well, apparently I was evicted.
By who?
By you. Apparently, that's what the butler said.
I wasn't. Where did he go?
Hell if I know. As far as I know, he either went to the kitchen. He went to the right. As far as I know. Anyway, I don't feel like I'm
Raylan?
buying your shit.
Raylan, I don't think we're alone.
Does he seem like he's actually cautious?
His demeanor has shifted somewhat. I thought something like this may happen. I did have a plan up my sleeve. Come with me.
What do you have to? You know, I don't like dealing with you kind.
He moves over here and in through the kitchen, and he kind of flicks his hand, and the cellar door swings open, and he heads down.
Oh.
Does he seem like he wants to kill me?
He seems agitated. As you guys head down into the cellar, there is the butler currently unconscious and bound on top of a couple of barrels.
Oh.
Okay, what happened to your butler?
Clearly, he wasn't paying attention. This way.
You need better help, I swear to God.
He crosses to a door that's currently closed. It has a couple of blotches of stained oil around it. As he kind of swings it open, he heads into the room. It is pitch black in there. Do you follow?
I'll stay like at the edge of the door.
Stay at the edge. Go and roll perception for me.
Raylan's been drunk too many times for this shit.
Is it an 18?
Yep.
With an 18, you look into the room, and even in the darkness, you can make out. Do you have dark vision by any chance?
No, I'm completely fucking blind, which is fucked up because I'm half goblin.
Okay. So you look into the adjacent room. It is very dark, but you do see outlines of things currently seated in there. Large pieces of equipment, as far as you can tell. But that's all you can really tell. And then a small light flicks on the opposite side, giving you a little bit more visage as to these items. They seem to be siege weaponry or heavy siege like giant pieces of like active weapons on the interior. He pulls out a small box and he kind of pockets the box. Then you see him pull on a pull string.
Wait, does the box look similar to the one in the underground silk lair?
Make a no. This is a definitely different shape and size of box. It's not the one that you had seen in the silk lair.
Okay.
Yeah, so he pockets the box and then he pulls on a pull string and he heads back in your direction. I've set my plans into motion. If anyone's in the house, they'll be rooted out soon enough.
It's okay. I'm pretty sure one of my people stayed is using your restroom, so I think we should probably get them out.
You and I both know that there are casualties to these kinds of business.
This is true, but he's kind of my cover.
Hmm.
If he dies, then I have no cover.
If the information that I have gets out, I don't think Jackie would be too happy.
Fuck it, fine.
Stay with me here in the cellar. I have some nice wines that we can share. You should be perfectly safe down here.
How tall is the ceiling?
Ceiling right now is currently, it's a cellar, so it's 12 feet.
12 feet? Okay. Can I remember how tall our thing was? The kitchen was?
The kitchen?
Yeah.
The kitchen was slightly higher. It was about 15 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna chance. Well, I'm not chancing it, but I'm gonna use my limited telepathy. It has a range of 30, and I'm going to everyone besides the fucking guy tied up and Lord Singlock. I'm going to tell house go boom.
Okay. We'll see what happens.
Yep.
House go boom.
We'll see what that reaches.
In the other room, Ragnar, you're up here too now.
Yes.
So you guys are currently in here.
Okay, you got me up here. What do you want me to look for?
I don't know. All I found so far is a note that I can't read. We know there's people on the 3rd floor from when I scouted earlier, so that leaves that out of the equation. We can't. I don't know where anyone else is. And quite frankly, I don't know what we're looking. It's kind of weird. This room doesn't have anything else.
Then we should probably go to another room. But what's the story if someone sees me?
Cross that bridge if we.
I can't shoot people without alerting everyone.
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes a bit more loud than we're gonna go over to this door right here.
I will follow him.
You guys move over to this door here. It is currently locked.
Try to pick it.
All right, go and roll a dexterity check.
If I roll another 8, I'm flipping out.
8.
I'm gonna reroll. 16.
For an 8. Oh man.
With a 16, you manage to kind of like force the dagger in. You turn it, you hear a click, and the entire thing swings open. Looks like a master bedroom suite of some kind.
This looks like a good room that would have things in it. Let's both check it out, shall
I will
Right.
look for something
Both of you go ahead and
that
roll.
stands out.
Both of you go ahead and roll investigation checks.
26.
14.
14. Ragnar, as you're kind of moving around the space, you kind of start pulling shelves and drawers open, looking through everything. There's a lot of finery here, different bracelets and necklaces, rings, all worth some manner of money.
I don't think I'm robbing them, so I won't take any of that.
That's fine. I'm just letting you know what you're finding. You move on to a couple of other sets of areas. There's a small lockbox that you kind of manage to open. Inside, there's more jewels, money, and that's all you manage to find is just an assortment of things. Roughly, in coin, you find about 500 gold pieces and some measure of about a pound of jewels.
That's so hard to pass up on, but I'm passing up on it.
Okay, so you kind of close all those things as you keep searching the area. Tethrin, you kind of move over to a couple of drawers directly by the bedside, and as you kind of pull one open, on the interior you do notice another stack of small papers, maybe notes scribbled down. You're not entirely sure, but it's all in that same strange cipher.
Yeah, I'll just pocket them all.
Okay, you grab a bundle of notes from the master bedroom.
I'll get the top room, you get the bottom.
I guess I found like 500 gold pieces.
Grab it.
That's all. No. We're not here to rob the man.
But he's evil, so why not, right?
Is he evil?
Yeah.
Are we the judges of character here?
Don't start this with me right now.
I think he's in the morally gray.
What if we need to bail out Vasher?
Then you can take the money.
Fine, I will take the money.
And the jewels and the lockbox.
I'll take everything.
Okay, Tethrin, you scooped up about 480 gold pieces, and I'm gonna say, like, feasibly to stealth around here, you'd probably have about a handful of gems.
Oh, I don't need the.
Okay, just the gold. Then 480 gold pieces.
I'm gonna try to get into this.
Yes. And now that you've taken the gold, I will take the gems because you robbed first.
Wow.
Okay, Ragnar, you're taking all the gems or just some?
Double standard.
No, I won't take any. That was just a meme.
Okay.
I'll go to this bottom room though.
Sure. Ragnar, your door is currently locked. Tethrin, yours is not. So
Pick
Ragnar, do you have lockpick kit?
No, but I have tinker's tools. Can I tinker with the lock?
Nice.
Hey, do you have a way to lockpick this door?
No, but I can
Or
try
do
to
I need-
lockpick it.
Okay.
I'll run
Alright,
down.
Swap rooms.
All right. So Tethrin, go ahead and roll a dexterity check, and Ragnar, you just kind of push open the door.
It's
Huh!
23.
All right. With the 23, you manage to unlock the door. Both of you manage to get into your rooms. Zala,
This
are you
door's
trying-
locked.
you trying to get into it?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna knock it. I don't care about the noise.
Okay. You just do a. The door slams open.
Was it
in
worth
the
it?
in the interior of this room, Zala, you do notice several different things. There is currently seated a chest, really a very large chest that's kind of pushed up into the side of, like, next to the left wall right here,
Hmm.
right underneath the windowsill that faces the front of the house. There's another large chest over here, and then a vault door that is right here.
These are all just traps. Man. Yeah, I mean, Let's see. I guess I'm just gonna peer into the first chest on the left. I guess I'll check. I mean, I'll check everything to see if it's trapped after that glass case.
Okay. Go ahead and roll investigation on the first one.
12.
With a 12, you don't notice any traps immediately on this chest.
Great. I'll open it.
Okay. Gonna swing it open. In here, it looks like book after book after book of like documents on transactions.
I want to just take a couple handfuls and I can crumple them up. I don't really care. Oh, these are books. These are books. Sorry, not paper.
Yeah.
I'll just take a couple of. There's a lot of books, huh?
Yep.
Does one of them on top look fairly newer than the rest?
The books themselves have years stamped onto them.
I want a recent one.
1207 is currently missing. 1206 is seated inside the chest.
Yeah, I'll take 1206, and heck, I'll take 1205.
Okay. So you take the last 2 years of financial records.
I'll really get them good with this, and then I'll go to the next chest and the underneath the window seal.
All right. So go ahead and roll another investigation to check it and see if there's traps on it.
A 7.
With 7, you don't see any traps.
Perfect. I'll open it.
All right. You swing it open. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
An 11.
House go boom.
With an 11, several different darts push into your person. You are paralyzed.
Frick. All right. Well, there you go. I was just doing what I was told.
Your body just kind of tenses up and you're unable to move and you kind of fall back with a thud.
Right. The second thud of this room. All right. That's my turn.
Okay, Basher.
Yep.
The exterior of the house, you see several different like knights still patrolling in the area as you're kind of watching from the alley. The knight that called out to you before walks down the alley. Says, "Are you done?"
Oh, yeah. It was just the meal's really weird, and I'm still a little confused on the plan.
What?
It's
What are you confused about?
just kind of everything. It's been a really hard couple of weeks, and so I kind of spaced out during the meeting, and I don't remember.
All right, calm down. Everything's gonna be fine. All right, so we've been commissioned by the knights, right, to raid this house.
Yeah, but why?
That's not for us to find out. We're the
Right.
battle lads, bro.
Wait, and then I'm gonna ask about the 3 guys that I met at the bar that one night.
Oh no, they're not here. They're off doing their own thing.
Oh,
We're working in tandem with the knights. We're waiting for this strange group from the Diamond Crown to do something.
wait, but don't the Diamond Crown and the Knights, help each other out?
Yeah, that's why we're here.
So
We were
are
commissioned.
out-
We were commissioned by the knights to assist in a joint operation against this house. In the event that the Diamond Crown fail, we jump in.
Oh, okay, yes. All right. Thank you. This makes a lot. And I'm gonna try and hug him and be like, "This is
Oh yeah,
being
none of that.
patient."
None of that. After
Okay.
we
all
gotta
right,
we gotta get back out there. If anything goes like screwy, we need to be ready.
all right. And I'll hop back in patrol with them and
Okay.
watch to see if they start moving.
So they're all kind of like moving in tandem, and now you notice there's roughly 12 people that seem to be from the Battle Lads in tandem with a few Saphirian Knights that are currently patrolling the area. Roll one more perception check.
Nat 20.
With a natural 20, on the far corner, you see one knight that looks very familiar. It is Bryn. She's currently in full regalia.
Oh, thank God. Oh, Well,
She seems to be like her foot is patting. She looks very anxious, and then you follow her eye line, and you notice that Yeska is just kind of sitting in the front of the house.
oh no. And I'm just gonna
And you
keep
just see-
marching. I'm not
and then you
blowing
just
my
see
cover.
you see the top of a knight's head on the interior of the wall that surrounds the house.
And I'm just gonna keep patrolling around and wait for the other knights to do something.
Yeska and Leo, you guys are currently just seated or just peering out and looking. You still see the strange amount of knights that are around the space.
Do we see Vasher yet, or is he still kind of in the back?
Both of you go ahead and roll perception.
Okay. Oh, not good. 6.
Yeah, you don't, Leo. You have a fairly limited range of view because you're kind of
Yeah.
stuck behind the fences. Yeska, looking out, you do notice that Vasher has started moving around with some of these knights. Potentially, they took him back. You're not entirely sure. But you do notice there's a strange orchestration of like movement and knights kind of circulating around the space. Leo, from the interior, you hear a high-pitched whistle begin to emit.
It's a doggy whistle.
From the interior?
Yeah. Your ear kind of twitches and you hear something coming from the house.
I'll look up. Can I see anyone in any of the windows?
At the moment, you don't see anyone from any of the windows.
Okay. Let me think. How does this work? Do I have to see? On message, do you have to be able to see the person?
No.
You need to know which direction they are.
Okay. Well, I know Tethrin's on the second floor. I'm gonna point towards that way. I'll try to send a message to Tethrin, I guess.
Okay.
I'll just say, I hear a noise coming from inside. Is everything okay?
Tethrin, you hear the message. You're muted.
Do I hear the noise that he's talking about?
Roll perception check.
18.
With an 18, you kind of like try and listen through the pattering of the storm, and you do like this weird, super high pitched whistle.
I'm gonna reply to the message. Leo, we should. If you see anybody, tell them to get out. Get out quick. Okay. What that is, and I'm pretty sure it means we're probably in, so it's better to get out and unseen than to stay and risk something.
Yeah, you've gone well over the amount the message can.
There's
Okay.
no word count from it.
There's no word count on the message.
I don't think so.
Probably not. I don't think.
Only Cindy.
No, there's
Yeah.
not. It's
Okay.
only time, I guess, really.
Never mind.
Well, I guess it's.
You-
Well,
you
yeah,
could-
I guess it's 6 seconds. It's one
you
round.
You convey your entire message to Leo. As you do, Leo, you look to your right from where you feel the whistles coming from, and you notice a strange circle, like this bright red, orange, white, glowing circle is emanating from the stone wall of the building.
On a specific
slowly-
side?
It's slowly widening on the side that you're on right now.
Okay. Does it look like anything familiar?
Not at the moment until you hear growling from the strange circle as two
No.
heads
Not
melt
these
out of the
guys.
wall, and these like dog paws start scratching and trying to make their way out of the wall itself. You see several other dots appearing along the house. You see two other dots on this side of the house, and then you look on the exterior, like around your space. You see several other dots just appearing on different buildings around the area.
On different buildings?
Yep.
Oh god. Okay. I'll send another message to Tetherin again. Hellhounds, they're coming out of multiple buildings,
Look for
out of different. I don't know what to call them.
Houses.
Teleportation things. Yeah.
Absolutely lovely. I'll cast message to Ragnar. But I'm gonna look around this room. Like I want to know what's in.
Sure.
I'll point that out to Yeska in case he probably has seen it.
Yeska, now you're watching as all the knights are kind of like patrolling. All of them kind of stop and start looking around as these hellhounds are starting to pull out these dots around the space. Currently, there are 6 hellhounds that just kind of hop out into the open market area.
I really don't get it here.
I hate these things.
I guess I'll stand up.
Okay.
Just wait for Leo.
You stand up. Same with you, Vasher. You're seeing the hellhounds starting to like emerge from buildings and stuff. A few of the battle lads are looking around, just kind of confused.
Can I? Yeska, I'll be right back. Just get clear. I'm gonna.
What?
Can I go around the other way, the way that the hellhound thing did not come from, and try to see if that lady's still in the back?
Sure.
Yeah,
You walk over. There's still the lady. She's still seated at the little garden desk. She's still writing some things and drinking some tea.
Excuse me, ma'am. There's been a disturbance. I need to get you somewhere safe.
I'm sorry. Is everything all right?
Something strange is going on, but I need to get you to safety.
Oh, all right. She stands and starts moving in your direction, and she says, "What about the other people?"
How many other people are there?
There's 2 more guests on the 3rd floor.
Okay, I'll try to send a message to Tethrin real quick and say, I've got the lady from the back. She says there's 2 more guests in the building on the 3rd floor.
God, it's okay. Fine.
And then, okay, someone will help them. Just come with me. I'll say that to the lady.
I'll cast message to Ragnar. Ragnar, I need you to go upstairs. There's 2 civilians upstairs. We're being attacked by hellhounds.
There's hellhounds in the house?
Surrounding the house.
What about everyone else? Are they okay?
I don't know.
Well, first let me check what's in this room.
Ditto.
So, as you guys are going to turn and check what's in the rooms, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
So,
Sure.
Tethrin, you walk into this room, and the immediate interior is that of some kind of like linen closet. A series of different clothes and attire just kind of lines the entirety of this room. There are a couple of chests and drawers in here if you'd like to snoop around.
Absolutely.
All right, go ahead and roll investigation for me. Well, that's going on. Ragnar,
Yes.
this is a bathroom.
This is a bathroom. Well, I look for anything that might be hidden in this bathroom.
All right, go ahead and roll perception.
25.
Another
Tether.
hidden bathroom.
Looking in here, you kind of start pulling open chests and drawers. Inside of one of the chests is a small journal.
Grab it.
Okay. Do you check on the interior or just take the journal?
I just take it.
Okay. You take the journal, and lining this particular chest, there are other stacks of small notes and communications.
Grabbing them all.
Okay. So you take all of those and you put them in your pockets.
Is that the only thing I find?
Of importance to you, yes. There's some fancy robes in here if you want them, but...
I'll grab one of them.
Okay. Do you want the red one or the blue one?
The red one.
Okay. You pull down the red robe, and on the exterior there is the insignia of the Crimson Horde on this robe.
I put it in my pack. I will walk.
Okay.
This dude must be rich. Gets his
Right.
bathrobes with the Crimson Horde.
Ragnar, you look around into this bathroom, and it's a very nice bathroom. There's some fancy soaps in here. There's some fancy oils and shampoos, that kind of perfumes. All very expensive, very high end. There's doesn't seem to be any treasures or anything of like import in here. But if you want fancy like bath salts, you can have them.
No, I don't care.
Okay.
Nothing in there.
Okay.
You see Tethrin just walking out.
I'm gonna walk to. This whole side's a window.
Yeah. There's several windows.
I want to walk and look.
Okay. On the exterior, you do see several of the battle lads beginning to engage against a couple of hellhounds.
Ragnar.
What?
Here.
Huh.
You've got good aim. I'll go upstairs.
You want me to shoot?
I don't want you to just sit there and not help anybody. I'll walk upstairs.
So, right. So while you're going upstairs, Ragnar, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Uh-oh.
16.
16. You slide open the front window as a bit of rain starts echoing into the room. You're starting to ready your aim, and from your periphery, you see that this door here is slightly ajar, and there's someone laying on the floor.
Okay, I will push open the door and look.
Yeah, you push open through, and you see Zala currently prone on the floor, unmoving.
Oh, God.
There's several darts just kind of on her body.
I check to see if she's alive.
You walk over, and you immediately check vitals. Go ahead and roll a medicine check.
What is my medicine mod?
Zala, no!
I'm still disguised self. Are
No,
I?
it drops, right?
It drops when I'm okay.
You dropped concentrate.
What's my
23.
concentration?
He saw you beforehand too, so
Yeah. I'm just asking.
With the 23, still alive, and the eyes seem to be the only thing that can move.
What is wrong with you? Okay, now is not one of your times for your principal stands here. I need you to work with me.
I just shake my eyes left and right, or like move my pupils left. and
Fine,
right.
you don't want my help? I'll just leave.
Ragnar, with your passive perception, you see that there's a chest that Zala was in front of that currently has a mechanism. Looks like darts that kind of potentially had shot out at her.
Oh, I see now. And then I look at the chest.
On the interior, you see printed platinum plates. This is normally used for large shipments or exchange of massive amounts of trade. Instead of having to use like giant chestfuls of gold or platinum, these plates are transferred instead.
Holy, so it's like a lot of money?
Yeah, it's a ton of money.
Holy moly.
Each platinum plate is very expensive. They are serialed, so they do know who currently owns this plate.
Ah, shit. Okay, I have an idea, and I'll leave the room.
Okay, Ragnar leaves.
And then I'll run to the bathroom. I'll get the bath salts.
Okay.
I'll run back, and I'll hit Zala with the bath salts.
Oh my god.
Hit him with the bath salt.
Not actually hit him, but like make her whiff them, see if that like does anything, you know?
She goes into a rage. She's not raging.
You notice that on the bag it says, oh gosh, I'm forgetting the names of my own places.
Danger, don't inhale.
No. That'd be funny though.
Pheromones fancy.
Vivi's desire. Oh,
Pheromone is from Morank'Tur. It's canon.
You do notice that the bag does say salts from Nyasfos Cree.
Okay.
It's the southernmost continent. It's an extremely expensive set of bath salts.
So this must do the trick.
As you peel it open, there's a bit of a rose and saffron kind of mixture of smells that come from the bath salts. It is very potent. As you begin to kind of move it beneath Zala's nose, go and roll a medicine check for Zala.
Me or him?
You.
Okay. 8.
With an 8, these aren't smelling salts, and that wouldn't necessarily cure paralysis anyway. If someone fainted, this would probably be a very effective technique. So Zala, you are overwhelmed with the scent of saffron, rose, and salts.
I'm just being tortured.
Zala, go ahead
Okay.
and roll a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Sorry, Constitution saving throw.
All right. With the Constitution, it's the same modifier. Actually, it's higher than that. It's a 14.
14?
Yep.
Okay, and this was... Okay. So after a few moments, you manage to start being able to move your muscles. Ragnar, you think that salt's helped?
I knew it would
Get
work.
that out of my face.
I'll put it in your bag, Zala.
Thank you.
And then I will also put the really expensive serial number stuff in Zala's bag as well.
They are
Oh my-
they are very heavy. Each
Hmm.
plate is roughly 75 pounds.
Oh shit! How many plates are there?
Currently inside of this chest, there are 25 plates.
Oh my god.
Okay, how much can we carry here?
I can carry 2.
Okay, I put 2
Can
plates
you?
in the bag.
Yeah, I literally have nothing on me except a dress.
Wait, what is this stuff made out of?
Platinum.
Shit, I really want this.
Yeah, these are platinum trade plates.
Think of all
Sit
the
tight
guns.
right here. Tethred!
Tethrin, you are on the 3rd floor.
Yeah.
One second. Sorry, I am pulling the appropriate tokens onto the field.
Yeah, I can literally carry 2.
Well, I gave you 2, and then I'm going to get Tethrin. And then I
Yeah,
shut my door, or shut the door on my way out, so you're
Yeah.
in there alone.
Up here seems to be a very large, just open, like it almost looks like an attic of some kind, with seating areas that's been retrofitted into a space that someone can lounge around in, I suppose. You see there are 2 figures up here. One is a small woman, like a halfling, with a dark blue hair that's sleek back. She has little glasses. She is currently reading some kind of document. She's seated on a pile of these pillows, and there's a strange, wafting of smoke in this entire room. On the other side, you see, or at least what you believe to be, is Danithar, currently seated in one of the corners, looking out the window nervously.
Excuse me, there's been an emergency issued in the Garden Top District. I'm going to have to ask you to seek shelter below, please.
The woman looks up and says, I'm not completed with my trade deal with Lord Singlock.
He has actually asked me to evict you.
I see.
I'm sorry, but this is the state of how things are.
She stands up and looks very angry. Well, you tell Singlock that if he wants to make any kind of trade agreements with Iron ever again, he will try and reconsider this eviction. And she storms off downstairs. The other man, the one that looks like Danithar, turns and says, but I can't seek shelter. Our plans are in tatters. I'm supposed to be on the next transport. That's what Lord Singlock said.
Well, it seems that Lord Singlock has changed
he can't. He's too involved at this point. I don't think he understands how much trouble he is. He needs me.
Evidently, he feels other.
All right. Then let's see what the Crown has to say, huh? They've been investigating pretty heavily. Or maybe, I don't know, the Knights? How about I talk to Singlock myself instead of his butler?
Singlock has already sought out shelter. Way.
He shuffles nervously. He's looking around. Tethrin, make an insight check. The 9. He seems erratic, like a man capable of anything. Fine.
I'm sorry, but you cannot.
Fine. Then, I guess this is the end of our agreement. Tell Singlock that I am disappointed.
Very well. I'm
He
gonna
starts hitting the stairs.
follow him.
Okay.
He looks exactly how Gunbin looked when he was disguised as Xanathar.
Yes.
And as we're going down, Ragnar should be coming up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ragnar, as you're calling for Tethrin, you see coming down the stairs, because Tethrin's still up here, so I'm going to put Tethrin here. Coming down the stairs, you see a small woman that just storms down towards like the front, the first floor. And then, out of nowhere, you see what looks to be Xanathar walking down the stairs as well. Let me pull up the token once again. Where did it go? You guys can continue. He's currently moving down the stairs towards you, Xanathar.
I'll stop moving.
Okay.
Do I see Tethrin yet?
Tethrin is close behind, is still in the form of the butler.
I'll look at him.
I'll give a nod.
I will attempt to tackle Xanathar.
Okay, go and roll.
Wait, as he's walking down the stairs, I want to kick out his knee from behind.
Okay, then Ragnar, go and roll a contested athletics check.
Yeah, this is
Here we go.
advantage or straight roll.
Oh, this is with advantage because he's being you're being assisted by Tethrin.
You're being bullies.
17
38.
17
17,
versus his
28. My strength is terrible, but I wouldn't just shoot him.
Okay.
Can't jump.
As he trips and he starts falling down the stairs a little bit, you go in and you grab him from beneath the his center of gravity. He flips over the shoulder and hits his head on the floor. He is unconscious. He rolled natural 1.
You fucking suplexed the shit out of him, dude.
Dang.
Well, that was
Just
a bit
like
more
I
extreme than I had anticipated, but...
Okay, I need to catch you up on one thing. Two things before we address this.
Okay.
Zala is on the floor in that room over there. She cannot move. She has like a bunch of darts in her.
Okay.
Also, we found just a crazy amount of money.
Okay.
I've never seen so much money, and it's heavy. Iron plates or platinum plates.
Okay. Great. That's
But
wonderful.
Zala can't move.
Is that true? Can I move yet?
No, you've regained your ability.
Okay, okay.
The door opens. She's like zombie crawling.
No, I'm not coming out. I'm opening the vault.
I'll go check on her.
No. You need to go message other people to get in here and help us with this guy.
I'll walk to the window. Do I see my friends?
Yeah, about that. Cut to
They're getting jumped.
pretty much. Let me draw out what's kind of going on right now.
Sorry, I'm lagging a bit right now.
Just for, I'm gonna make a simplified battlefield. So it's still 5 feet, but it's not exactly in the dimensions of what everything else is. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Just because I don't have a massive battle map. So bear with me while I build this real quick.
My computer's frozen currently. Eh.
Okay, you're here. And then...
Okay.
Sorry,
Can y'all
guys.
hear me?
Just...
Yes, we heard you.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
So you're here. Yo, you're about here.
A map?
A map.
This is kind of the current courtyard situation in front of the house. There's a circular structure that has like greenery and a small tree. Dasher, you see as the Hellhounds begin to like swarm into the space, the battle lads spring into action and begin to fight. A few of them shrugging off the crappy armor that they had on the exterior, revealing their actual battle gear. To begin combat against the hellhounds that are kind of appearing in the space.
I guess. Do I need to roll initiative?
Yes, Yeska and Leo can roll initiative as well.
Okay.
18.
Oh wait. I want to pull that up. Here she.
Hey, who's who? Is Bryn Egyptian?
No, that's not Bryn.
Okay. Is Bryn even
Bryn's
here?
currently not on the map.
Okay, nice.
She's much further away up in this direction.
Who's this Egyptian?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, is it Antonio?
Oh, is
How
it my
pog
boy?
would that be?
That would be Pog.
That's not me.
Kobe.
Cameron?
Kobe.
Okay, and then I need to roll for everyone else. 1 second. guys. Let me make sure I have this set correctly. Okay. Alrighty then. Top of the round, Yeska. You see as the Hellhounds are bounding out of every space. At the top of the round, one emerges from one of the adjoining buildings and hops down onto the battlefield.
I'll sigh. I'll shake my head. I will do the sign of Kaza. My eyes will begin to glow, and I'll stalk forward. And I'll
Okay.
rage, and I'll throw a dagger all at once within 6 seconds.
All right.
Six
With your raged energy, you fling the dagger in the direction of the Hellhound that's currently being flanked. Go ahead and roll an attack.
11.
11 does not hit.
Close, though, I'm
as
sure.
as the Hellhound's like strange fiery hide has a strange like ashen obsidian stone above it. It clatters off of that, and you're not able to hit purchase on anything vital.
I'll shake my head again, then I'll pass my turn.
All right. Next up is this woman up here. From her back, she pulls out a large double-headed axe. I think the only Vasher, Yeska, and Leo, you guys can see that it does have a gem attached to the axe itself. As the gem begins to, as she begins combat, she ignites the gem, and you see both halves of the axe kind of like disengaged from the axe itself as they float around the head of the axe. She is going to make an attack. As she swings down, she strikes with the point of the axe, kind of like a spear.
Who is this mystery woman?
That's Cleopatra.
I knew it.
Okay, that will hit.
Oh, no, it's Leopatra.
Hey!
That's Leo's mom.
Oh, my mom!
Mother, what are you doing?
Save me, mom!
Oh, sorry, hold on. Okay. As she strikes into its form, you see both blades of the axe like flip into its form as well, beginning to just kind of razor and fly around the form of the hound. As she pulls the spear half away, the blades stay attached to the hound, continually just attacking at it, as if they were two invisible fighters that were attacking the hellhound as well. It takes a significant amount of damage.
Just kidding, it's Michael Vick.
Oh!
Okay. Then that's her turn. Vasher, you're up.
All right. I will see that this is a friendly knight. Yes, with the
Yeah.
hellhound. Okay. I will run up to the knight and assist him fighting this hellhound,
Okay.
and I will take a swing at it. Bam! A 22 to hit.
That definitely hits. Roll damage.
Bang! 10 points of damage.
Very nice.
And that is my turn.
That's your turn?
Yep.
Okie dokie. Second. There we go. All right, next up are the battle lads. They're all going to engage with some of these. They're all going to get an attack, so I'm just going to roll for all of them real quick. Yep, that definitely hits. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good. As all the battle lads begin to strike into the forms of these hellhounds, all of them do manage to make a hit. And I'm making the knights go on the same turn as the battle lads, just to quicken this.
Who's who? Who's who?
Battle lads are the normal guards looking guys.
Ones with
Knights,
Oh, gotcha.
yeah, knights are these dudes. And they're all attacking with swords of different shapes and sizes, but they're all swords.
Gotcha.
Okay, next up is Leo.
Okay. Do I still have that lady with me?
Yeah, the lady's currently behind you.
Okay.
You do note that the hellhound that was emerging from the wall beside you hopped over the fence and is now engaging with some knights off camera.
Okay. Okay. I'm just going to tell her to kind of stay within the confines of the house, but don't go inside. And then how far do I need to go to be able to like pop out and see what's going on?
You got 5 feet before you can go through the gate right here.
Go through there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll start out. Step through there. What do I want to use? Let's see. Where can this go? We'll start out by casting. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon over by this hellhound over here.
To make it say simple, I'm just gonna put an aura around this dude. What's the range on it?
So it's a 60-foot casting range.
Oh, spiritual weapon. What kind of weapon are you gonna make?
Weapon. Just make like a giant warhammer for now.
A giant warhammer? Okay.
Yeah.
I will signify a giant warhammer with this polar bear.
Nice. No, I take it all back. It's a polar bear. It's just a statue of a polar bear.
Got it.
Okay. And then I think when I cast it, I can make an attack.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a bonus action to attack. So you use your action to cast it. It's a bonus action to
actually
attack.
a bonus action to cast. And then on my next bonus actions, I can move it.
Got it. Okay. Then yeah, go ahead. You can go ahead and take an attack.
Yeah. So 20. 14 to hit.
14 does not hit.
Oh man.
As the polar bear appears magically out of space, it's kind of crackling with this electric energy as it jumps forward and tries to bound at the hellhound. It kind of hops away and the strike hits the ground.
Okay, and then as my action, can I do a cantrip?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Since I did a spell for a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Is that how that works?
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just can't do 2 spells, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so for my action then, I'll just do a Sacred Flame at that same hellhound, so a Dex 14 save.
Dex 14. Why can't I find it? Oh, there we go. It fails.
Okay, so it'll be 1d8 of... what kind of damage is it?
Radiant.
Yeah, radiant damage. So, RD8. Oh, 1 damage of radiant damage.
It takes it. As a blast of divine energy flies up underneath it, it kind of moves out of the way at the same time that it was, like, the bear was striking, and saved it from the bulk of the blast.
Okay, that's all my turn.
Okay, next up is the Hellhound, so I'm going to just do a joint attack. Yeah, that definitely hits. So this guy's going to take some damage. Oof. This dude takes damage. Actually, this dude is knocked unconscious. This guy's knocked unconscious.
Nice.
That was fast.
This knight takes a significant amount of damage. It rolled really high on damage.
Nice.
All right. And that is the first round. At the top of the round, actually, last bit, this one's going to take its movement to engage with this one here.
Oh.
And then top of the round, another one forms out of a wall.
Nice.
So now that we're at the top of the second round, we're going to cut back to the interior, where battle is currently going on. This is what you're seeing right now, Tethrin.
Ragnar,
But
take the perch. Xanathar's unconscious. He'll be fine for now. I'm gonna go check on Zala and make sure she can move.
before I go to the perch, I would like to go through his belongings and see what's on him,
Tie him up while you're doing.
and then
Check on
I will
Zala.
also tie him up. That's
Okay.
a good, yeah.
So you spend your turn tying him up and looking through himself to check his belongings. Go ahead and roll a perception check. Sorry, investigation check.
8. Noah cursed me.
With an 8, you start pulling out different things that he has. You find his pack, and you remove it and you keep it on your person. You haven't checked through the pack, but you do have his pack. He does have a small purse on him right now. He
Mhm.
currently has 27 pieces of silver and 3 pieces of gold. And that's all you manage to find. You find Danathar's pack and his coin purse. Tethrin, you move into the room with Zala.
Can you
I
move
wanna-
yet?
I want to be in the midst of trying to open the vault.
Again, you're just gonna get. What is wrong with you?
Well, we're supposed to be looking for evidence. It's in a
Right.
vault, obviously.
Okay, our friends are fighting hellhounds and they kind of need our help, so I need you to stop what you're doing now.
I
Come
hear
with me.
you. It'll take me exactly 6 seconds to open the vault.
Fine, I'll wait. 6 seconds.
All right.
Okay, so Zala, go ahead and roll. Are you going to check it for traps or are you just going to open it?
Yeah, I'll check it for traps.
All right, go ahead and roll investigation check.
I don't want to be embarrassed with Tethrin here. 19.
19. Looking at this, it is heavily trapped. And
Great.
has many magical wards and defenses currently around it.
Hey, this is heavily trapped, so step back.
Yeah, you know what?
No, I'm just going.
I just can't believe you right now. Our
I'll
friends
just
are in
knock
trouble,
it
so
open, Tethrin.
So,
I
Tethrin,
walk
is there
outside.
any actions you'd like to make before we go back to combat?
Can I walk back out towards the window?
You can.
Okay, I'm gonna walk back out. And I'm going to cast
Hold on. Roll initiative.
+9, so
21. What's your dexterity?
or +4.
18. Okay. So cutting back.
This would be the second, but certainly not the last time that Zala betrayed Leo.
And he still doesn't know.
Catherine, you're currently perched on the second floor looking out the window
Great.
with an initiative of 21.
0.18.
So just a little bit faster than Yeska?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then you are first on initiative.
I'm going to cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
This one here.
Go ahead and roll damage. What level?
Level 1.
Third level, you mean, right?
First
No,
one.
what's the first level? Yeah, I got it.
12 damage.
Nice.
This one.
But good, but good.
So from the second floor windowsill, a bunch of magical bolts fly out and smack directly into the Hellhound. I'm dealing a significant amount of damage.
That's my turn.
No.
Okay, yes, you're up.
Okay, I'll walk over, and I'll pick up my dagger. I guess I'll just reckless and I'll attack this lad here. This
Go for it.
battle lad. Eat. Yikes, 10.
10 does not hit, unfortunately.
Alright, I'll poke him with my dagger. Eat.
You attempt to poke him.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, wait.
You attempt to strike him the first time. It kind of glances off his form.
Look, but we're good.
You hit him with a 25?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Okay, 4 plus. Wait, actually. Plus 2, so 4 piercing, plus 8 radiant.
Nice. As you strike again, the dagger finally makes purchase through the weird obsidian hide that it has. As it cracks, you manage to feel some kind of form underneath the stone-like body of it, and your radiant energy pulses through, dealing a decent amount of damage into it.
Nice. Alright, I'm done.
Alright. Next up is this lady over here. She is going to take another strike, but first she's going to use her bonus action. Use the Blade's Curse. Try and save against it. Actually, I don't know. I can just roll for that. It does not save. Okay. The blades that are already swirling around it begin to make a scissor motion through the body of the hound. It's just bisecting it, and it falls flat, kind of like ash, onto the ground. So now she's going to move here, use her action to use a healing potion on her ally. Okay. Heals him for a good amount of health. All right, that's her turn. Next up is Vasher.
Alright. And I'll swing at this lad again. Do I have flanking on it?
You do.
Alright. And I do it again. Bop. 14.
14 does not hit, unfortunately. As you attempt to strike into its form, it kind of moves away.
Well, that's it for me. It's my turn.
All right, all the guards get simultaneous attacks. Not guards, sorry, battle lads. And knights. Natural 20. Can't do that for all of them.
Nice.
But you sure could, Emil.
Sure can.
You're good.
Okay,
There's only 3 of them. Only 2 are attacking.
so this dude that just kind of got back up, he's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Move about there. And attempt to throw something at that dude. These two are currently flanking, so they're both gonna get a hit on him. Is that all of them? I believe so. Okay. Kind of a low roll, but joints, it's a good amount of damage. This dude only gets 1 attack, so there, and then this dude gets the crit. All right, as everyone strikes down onto their respective hellhound, they all take a good chunk of damage. As all of them are starting to look pretty rough, at least for the
Nice.
ones that are currently out on the field. Leo, you're up.
Okay. First I'll use my bonus action to attack with my spiritual weapon on the same one.
Go for it.
26. 15?
15 just hits.
Oh, sweet. Okay. And then it's... What was it? D8 plus 4. D8 plus 4. 6 force
Nice.
damage.
Got it. As the
Um,
bear hops up and slams down onto the hellhound, the hellhound's attention is now on it. It's looking pretty rough.
And then with my action, do I want to do? You said that one's looking pretty rough.
Yeah, it's looking pretty rough.
I'm gonna send a guiding bolt at the other one. This one back here.
Okay.
Yeah. So let me roll for that. Oh, 20 to hit.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
4d6. 13 damage, and that's
Very
radiant.
nice. As another bolt of light flies from your hand, it slams into the opposing hellhound. Now it gets advantage. Sorry, opponents get
Next hit,
advantage
yeah.
against it.
Next attack. And that's my turn. I'm gonna stay here.
All right, next up is the hellhounds. Let's see. I'm gonna roll real quick. Okay. This one, and this one. Oops, where did it go? There we go. Are gonna breathe fire. Basher, roll a d4 on a 1 or 2. It attacks you. On a 3 or 4, it attacks the other guy. Okay, it's attacking you. I need Basher. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
Love you.
5.
Not great. Not great.
Very bad.
Oof. I'll do 50-50. Okay. Okay. If you did not save, you take 18 points of fire damage as the hellhounds breathe flames. This dude's not looking too good. This knight up top here isn't looking good. This guy saved, so he takes... He's still up. He's not looking good, though. As the rest of them get an attack. And they miss. Okay.
Nice.
So I believe that brings us back to the top of the round.
Yep.
Up and back. So Zal, you've investigated the vault.
I recognize it is booby trapped, so I will be stepping back. Let me check something real quick. I'll be stepping back a little bit farther. I'll say hello, Tethrid.
You've got to be kidding me, right?
Heck. I'll go right here, and from here I'll cast knock on.
Are
the
you
vault
hiding
door.
behind me?
No, I'm not hiding. I just am stepping away.
You
from
are
the vault.
using me as a shield. That is what you are doing right
I'm
now.
absolutely wouldn't dream of it, and I'm gonna cast
here-
knock.
Zala, from here, you do not have perspective on the door.
Frick. Okay. Do I have perspective here?
Yeah, you do, actually.
Okay, I'll do it from here.
Okay. Looking at the door, you cast knock on it. The magic under normal circumstances, would open a door. This is a little bit more than a door. However, it is trapped against something like this, so I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Yeah. Sorry. Well,
I'll have her re-roll it.
Okay. 10. I guess I should just, yeah, doesn't matter.
Okay. 1 second.
Catherine, my body falls on you. Cut in half.
Thank God.
It's like
1
an
second.
anime, dude. Just
It's a
sliced in
wisdom
half.
save to save from your body getting sliced in half.
The evil
It's
is
okay.
a
over.
magic slice.
The evil is defeated.
Sorry, I'm looking for the exact wording of the spell. Give me a second.
Uh-oh.
Power word kill.
The vault's there. We gotta open it. I learned that from Borderlands.
You know,
No,
in the last
that's
Crit
how
Roll
you get the
episode
warrior,
with the
dude.
necromantic gym?
I haven't gotten to it yet.
That's not a big deal.
It's not really a spoiler.
But that's what you're doing right now. So.
No, I don't know what that is.
You'll laugh really hard at that later, Emil.
Why can't I find it? Hold on. Am I thinking of the wrong spell? 1 second.
This girl is on fire.
No, I wrote it correctly, I think.
A dummy.
If there's
Maybe
not
it's-
some good in this vault,
I knew Noah would laugh at least. That's why I did that. So worth it.
there
What'd
better
you do?
be
I
something.
missed it.
There better be something good here. If
I just put a
live.
song on one of my slides. That has to do with Borderlands 3.
Ah, gotcha.
It's a good meme.
Okay, and... Alright. So, Zala, you take 9 points of psychic damage. And your intelligence and charisma scores become 1.
Got him.
Okay.
So nothing changed. Got him.
At the end of the
Nice
day,
one.
you can make a save against it.
Okay. Nice.
Or someone can use, you can find a healer that could restore.
Is that the
Your
Enfeeblement?
mind.
Not the Enfeeblement. What was
That's
it called? I
Feeble
used it.
Mind.
Yeah, I could.
Maybe if you
Shit.
didn't betray Leo, you know.
So all of a sudden, Zala just goes and kind of falls over.
Becomes
Oh
Grog.
my god.
So you are lesser feeble-minded at the moment. Ragnar, you got anything you want to do?
Well, I wanted to make sure all the weapons were off of them and stuff, and tie them up.
Easily enough. You did that on the previous round.
Okay, and then I guess I would go to the window and try to assist my allies from there.
Sure thing. Cutting back.
Does Ragnar get to roll initiative?
Yes, he does.
Pog.
I'm gonna say you're at this window, Ragnar.
Natural 1.
Nice.
You still
6.
almost beat me.
I can actually put their initiative now. There you go. Okay. Zala, you can put initiative if you want, but
There's no need. I can't fight.
What about
It is.
Raylan?
Raylan? Raylan is in the secret evil room with his
Yeah.
secret evil friend.
I'm
Doing-
smooching the
doing
boy.
evil
Secret
things.
evil stuff.
Yeah.
Me and the homie in the backyard kissing.
that's a
Oh, God.
yes, that's a really good point, Raylan.
Ah,
Thank you for reminding me. You're in the cellar with County Lord Siglog, who is currently drinking some fine wine.
They're both going like this.
Oh yes, the evil
Both have
blade.
cats in there.
Or Pinky in the
Head in the cat.
brain.
He says, in a matter of minutes, everything should be cleared up.
How are you clearing everything up?
Oh, I have my means and ways.
Well, that's very lovely to be inconspicuous. I'd kind of like to know how people are being dealt with.
I have contacts, mutual of ours, who take care of small nuisances.
Oh, that must be nice. I know you and Jackie must use that all the time. It'd be nice to have that myself.
Well, one day, potentially.
So you say. You know, I spent some time around, and I quite don't understand the exact business we're doing. I know we're moving stuff or another, or I don't. It's convoluted, as far as I know, with the Jackie deal. But what is your half of the deal? I quite don't understand why we're using you at all.
Here, have some wine. Some of the finest. He pours you a glass, and he pours himself a glass.
I'm gonna swirl it. Does it look funny?
Looks like wine. Roll an
Right.
investigation check.
That's my yeah.
With the 4, looks like wine. You see him take a sip out of his glass, and he says, we've been in trade with each other for some time, dealing with some unique cargo.
Unique.
Generally, whenever anyone needs something exotic, we're able to procure.
Okay, when we're talking unique, are we talking unique as in, look at this, I just bought this wonderful lion bear from across the ocean? Or are we talking like organs and shit?
I make a point not to speak of what exactly it is that I move. Plausible deniability.
That's fair enough.
Do you take a drink?
I'll do like a little baby sip, like, ah yes, this tastes magnificent.
Okay. It does taste magnificent. It is of a high caliber and good quality. It actually tastes very similar to some of the wine that you had before.
Very similar. Does it taste more aged?
I'd say about the same age.
Okay. I guess since we have time, might as well discuss things. Just random shit. I need something to get my mind off of the things that's happened lately. I've had this, I don't know, these weird people following me. Now, I don't think they're associated with the people following Jackie and whatnot, but they look suspicious. I don't know, they're like guards, but they don't seem like guards.
Describe them.
Well, one of them I'm pretty sure is a weird Dragonborn character. I think he's like white or something. I don't remember his name at all.
Yes, the wannabe knight. I believe I've met him before.
Was he a knight? I thought he was a squire of some sort.
I've heard recently he lost his capability of being a knight.
You see, that makes a lot of sense. I think I met him in a bar, and he kept rambling about it's like poison or some shit. I don't understand what I don't think he doesn't seem like he is very important. I don't know why he thinks someone's out to kill him.
Roll a persuasion check.
God damn it! I mean, I'm still good with it, but
with a 17, he says, "Yes, he is a rather unfortunate casualty in business. Seems that his acquaintance was a little too... He flew too close to the sun. and he needed a way out. And as my organization does, we provided a way out for some of the more affluent members of the community. He
What?
managed to mess that up as well. So at this point, I believe that particular business is done.
What? You're just gonna get rid of all of them?
No, I'm going to get rid of the source of the problem. The one that tried to wrangle with the silk and failed. It's all Elven Man.
Ah, it's all Elven Man. You know, wait, tell Elven Man. I don't.
He was
remember
also
it.
a knight. He was friends with the Dragonborn. He told me his whole sob story. I put him in contact with some people that may help him. He failed. And I, like the rest of us at the Crimson Horde, we don't give second chances.
Well, I mean, I hope that all goes swimming for you. I know he's been a pain in my ass always. He meets me at the weirdest places, you know.
Hmm.
I've met him going
Raylan,
to the bathroom.
go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Wait, let me make sure I don't have... No, damn it, it's charisma and I can't.
Goodbye, Raylan.
15.
Oh.
With a 15, you feel something beginning to disturb your stomach. It's sudden and very painful.
I'm Yeska.
He's trying to give you the shits.
And he says,
That's just a Tuesday.
is it kicking in now?
Kicking in, maybe.
If I may say, you do look a bit green.
No, I'm gonna take that one a little bit of... I don't like those kind of statements. You keep comparing me with goblins and whatnot, and I don't like being called green.
Just so you know, I understand that you may be partnered with some of my associates, but I don't like loose ends. If you manage to survive.
How far away from me is he?
A few feet. If you manage to survive, I advise that you keep any knowledge of our dealings to yourself.
Yeah, I'm hopping the table or whatever we're doing, and I'm like cocking him.
You attempt to move, and you take 14 points of ice damage, as whatever is in your stomach doesn't move, but you do.
Am I held in place or?
You're not held in place. You can move if you like. Whatever's in your stomach isn't moving.
Isn't moving.
And it's very sharp.
All right, let me just let me see.
You took 14 points from trying to move out of your seat.
All right then, I ain't gotta move my being. I'll throw a dagger at him.
He stands nonchalantly. Go ahead and roll to attack with disadvantage.
So
Nice.
this is how Raylan
Damage.
dies.
Maybe. 1 second. Let me. 23. Wait,
Oh.
disadvantage. Let me just roll that one more time. 20.
Oh!
23 does hit. Roll damage.
All right, and this is sneak attack because we're the only two people in the room.
That's true, but you're not near him?
I don't think I have to. It's just damage. With a
Just doesn't have to
finesse
have
or
people
ranged
within,
weapon.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Right?
If only I had advantage.
So you throw the dagger and it lands on his chest. As a little bit of blood begins to trickle down, and he says, "That was a mistake."
Well, you can keep that as a token.
Well, he pockets the dagger as he makes his way up the cellar. He does like a prestidigitation, thaumaturgy, you're not entirely sure, as all the lights kind of go out in the cellar. And he says, now I have to take care of some business. Good luck. He closes the cellar door, and then you hear movement up above as if he's moving something heavy over the entrance.
Ah, shit. Home Alone. Let's go.
So you have a type of poison that kind of acts like an immovable rod inside of your stomach. If you attempt to move, it will cut up your insides.
Anyone say seppuku?
So, going back to combat, top of the round, Tethryn.
But I'm gonna attack the one that's glowing with a fire bolt.
Go for it. You use a fire attack against a Hellhound.
Yeah, why
I'm going to
not?
go ahead and give you that for free.
We already did this.
Nope, it's too late.
No, it's because you would definitely now.
Okay, if that's the case. How hurt do all these look?
Pretty rough. Except for the one that appeared over here. Oh, speaking of which, top of the round.
In that case, I'll use Fireball.
I have a 22 initiative. Sorry.
David?
Oh, yeah. 22.
David, you
Yeah,
can't
but
even
you're
move.
an idiot.
Yeah, there's nothing for me. I just wanted to let you know that I'm just out here.
David, you
Zala is leading up against you, Tethryn, giving you disadvantage on your attacks.
Got him.
I'm just gonna yell, Leo!
Huh? Can I respond?
Yeah, you can.
What?
Please come here and deal with Zala.
The vault.
And as I say that, I'm gonna let another magic missile rip.
Okay.
On this one.
Okay.
10 damage.
10 points of damage. Got it. And as magic missiles fly through it, it tears it apart like Swiss cheese. It is dead.
That's my turn.
Okay. Yeska. A bevy of magic missiles fly through that one, and it is down.
Nice. I'll step through its smoldering remains, and I'll attack this one.
All right, go for it.
I'll reckless like always. Yeet.
It's at advantage because
Yeah, I'll reckless anyway. I'm no
Okay.
coward. 23.
Hits.
You wasted my advantage.
12 plus 5 radiant.
You smash through it
Holy moly!
Well, I didn't want to do that.
as you absolutely obliterate its form with your attack. The battle lad next to you sees you and is happy for a moment, then sees your glowing eyes and it's like, oh,
I'll ignore him.
sure.
I'll walk 20 more feet over to this one.
Okay.
I'll elbow Vasher, and then I'll stab it.
All right. Basher, from your side, you feel an elbow. You turn for a moment as if to attack. You notice it's just Yeska, and as he attacks into the
Oh, it's
form.
a soft elbow. It's like a ribbing elbow. Anyways.
Yeah, but he's in the middle of battle. Like, it's a surprise.
25.
The hits, roll
Okay.
damage.
It'll deal
You get 2 attacks.
3 damage.
He's reckless.
No. It's the 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
bonus
two
action
weapons.
to
Never
attack.
mind.
Yeah, 3 damage.
Yep. As you strike into its form, you do find purchase, but it is not enough to actually defeat it.
Alright. I'm done.
Okay. Next up is this lady. She is going to rush over here. Okay. Ranges here 45, 50, 30. This one's going to be a problem soon.
No.
Just at the cusp. Okay. She's gonna use her bonus action to use sailing blades. The 2 blades that were kind of floating over here fly at this one and at this one. Okay. Okay. Misses on this one as it clatters off to the side. Hits on this one.
A sailing Egyptian, huh? Nice.
Dealing a good amount of damage on that one. And as an action, she's going to give one more healing potion, her last one, to this dude. Bring him back to how much? All right, next up is Vasher.
All right, I will take a swipe. How fricked up is this guy that I'm looking at?
The Hellhound.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty rough.
All right, I'm just gonna hit it.
Okay,
Bam, a 25 to hit.
that hits. Roll damage.
All right, and then I'm gonna smote it,
Oh, okay.
Nice.
and so that'll do 3d8 plus 6. Bam, 19.
Yeah, that definitely does it.
Wow.
As it obliterates its form, it just scattered into like a small ash pile that goes in all directions.
Bog.
All right, and then I'll step forward. To here, and
Okay.
like position myself to fight this next one.
Sure
That's my
thing.
turn.
Next up is the Battle Lads. The Knights and the Battle Lads are going to move into positions. Here. Go get there. They're all going to attack. Yep, that'll do it. Ooh, that is good. This one goes down. That's pretty darn good. They all managed to get some kind of damage in. That's their turn. Leo.
Okay, if I use all my movement and action to move, how far can I get upstairs? Or can I get...
You can get to the stairs at the base of the interior of the first floor.
Okay, I'll say, okay, I'm on my way, and then I'll just go and do that.
Okay. Next up is Ragnar.
I guess I'll move to the window.
You are
Can I-
you are at a window.
Or can I see this one?
Yeah, you should be able to.
Okay, I guess I'll take a shot at that one.
Okay. I mean, you should be in range, right?
Yeah,
Probably.
14.
14 does not hit. It just misses.
Well, that's my turn.
As
Fuck.
a large is heard, like all around. Bullets just kind of wings off to the side, and you hear it, Vasher, as it flies through the air and smacks into the cobblestone. Next up is the Hellhounds, and we'll see if they get their breath weapon back. They do not. So I'm just going to hit that button, see if who attacks. Yeah, that's going to hit. Ooh, this dude's taken out. Dude's hit pretty bad. Okay. At the moment, there's only 2 Hellhounds on the floor. So top of the round, Raylan. You're in the
Hello.
cellar. It is dark. You feel that knot in your stomach not going away. It's just sitting there. To move from your chair would mean to have it rip out of your body.
Nice.
That's kinky. Say it feels immovable, right?
Yeah.
To move out of my chair. See, loopholes are nice, you know.
From the corner of the room, you hear.
Does that sound like a person or like a zombie?
It sounds like a person. You remember that when you walked down here, there was an unconscious servant that was kind of laying on top of some barrels.
Oh, I thought we went further down than that. Okay. Hey, I'll create a non-magical trinket, 3 of them, and throw them at him. Wake the fuck up.
It's really dark in here. You don't really see him. You can just hear him.
So that's
So
why
go and roll the hit with disadvantage.
I'm widespreading them. Okay, roll the hit with this hit. What do I roll? I just roll a d20.
Yeah, roll d20 to hit.
5.
With
Wait,
5,
wait. Since there's 3 of them, would I get 3 attacks?
Sure, go ahead.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit.
You take all 3. You throw them in the general direction that you hear the groaning. It just kind of clatters in that direction. You hear, where am I? What?
I don't know. You're knocked out, and I'm stuck. Well, you were knocked out.
I can't move my arms or legs. What? Ugh. He was bound.
Oh, well, friend, whatever your name is, we're both in a little situation. I have one question for you. And depending if you're useful or not is depending on if I'll help you. Do you know the wine that was down here, or any way of getting out of this weird thing that makes me stay in place? Not stay in place, but like stuck in my stomach.
The master uses frost spike poison.
And how would I get rid of it?
A fire brandy normally.
You want to make me one?
I'm bound.
Well, if you can shuffle your little ass over here, I can get you unbound.
I'll try. I'm gonna roll an athletics check for this dude.
Do I see anything that looks like fire brandy from where I'm sitting?
You hear a thud. Oh.
Jesus Christ.
And then you hear shuffling on the ground. That's it for your turn. Next up, Zala.
Yeah, I mean, with an intelligence of 1, I'm just gonna chill here on Tethrin. I know that I can trust him somehow. So,
All right, so Zala wraps her arms around you, Tethrin, and is just holding on. Tethrin, at the top of the round.
I'm going to walk Azala to the stairs because.
Okay. So you're ducking out of the battle and moving towards the stairs. Okay, good to know. Next up is Yeska.
Boing, boing, boing. Yeet. Reckless attack.
Go for it.
Yeet. 20.
20 hits. Roll damage.
Yeet. 14.
14 points of damage. Very nice. As you stab into another one of these hellhounds, it shrieks out in pain. It's still up.
Dagger. Yeet.
24.
Yeet. 6.
Nice. You stab again. It is still up, but it's hurt.
That's all I got.
Okay. This lady here is going to move her full movement to there, and then she's going to use her bonus action to direct the other blade towards this one. So should be able to do this math in my head. Yep. But I am not that smart. Okay. Yep. Nice. Okay. Then she's going to use her action to throw the spear-like thing that was holding the axe heads and chuck it at that last dude. This guy over here. For an attack. just hits. And as it spears into its form, it falls unconscious. Well, it's dead. It dies. So that one's gone. Dasher, you're up.
Alright, I will walk behind this hellhound. If I can find my mouse. And I will swing at him.
Go for it.
Does a 17 hit?
Does hit.
And I'll smite him for 22 damage.
Nice. With 22, it is down and out. There's
Kabang!
one more right over here. Leo's inside.
Alright. And then I'll run back that way.
Okay. Guards. Sorry. Battle lads. Get turns.
What are they gonna do?
Oh no, sorry, she doesn't get a turn. This night. They're gonna spread out a little bit. Alright, none of them can attack. Leo, you make it to where Tethrin and Zala are.
What's wrong?
She's a moron. More literally now than before, but she activated a trap and now she's gone in the head. So I need you to take a look at her and do what you see what you can do.
Okay. Can I try?
Yeah, I just
lesser-
lunge at Leo. He's a good friend.
I'll catch Zala. Can I try to cast Lesser Restoration, 2nd level?
You go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me.
Okay. Let's see. 13.
With a 13, the power of the spell that's currently on Zala seems more potent than a Lesser Restoration. You can.
Okay. Then I won't do that.
You figure there's probably someone in the town somewhere that can heal.
Sure.
Maybe like the person that Pestle mentioned.
Sure. Then I'll use my action to cast Bless. Am I within 30 feet of Ragnar and Tethrin?
Great question. Let me check. You're within 30 feet of Tethrin.
Okay. Is there any way I can move into 30 feet of both?
With your full movement, you'd still be like a few feet away from the rest of the party. Well, at least from Ragnar. You
Right,
can
I
still
was
get
trying
Te-
to
you can
reach
still-
Ragnar.
You can hit Tethrin though.
I wanted to hit Ragnar too. I'm just going to. Man. Sorry,
Keep in
I'm
mind,
looking out my
Zala is
spells.
absurdly heavy right now.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, is she?
100. I'm 100 and
50 pounds heavier.
No,
than
no,
normal.
that's just my weight.
well,
Add
I
my
can
actual
carry it.
body weight. I'm like probably about 250. I think I said 250.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
determined as large for my carrying capacity.
You're fine. I'm just it's
Yeah.
funny to think how heavy Zala is.
God,
Okay.
weight, you fat.
Yeah, I'm very thick.
That's funny.
Right
Okay.
there.
Man, I'm just going to. Sorry, you've used all my movement, correct?
Just about. I mean, I took
Okay.
into account the remaining movement you would have to move
Yeah.
into the space with Ragnar as well, and you just don't have enough.
Okay. Am I still holding Zala at least?
Yeah, you are.
Okay. Then I'll move that far. I'll use. Do I still have like an action? Regular
Yeah,
action?
you have an action.
I'll just move. I'll just use that to use my movement to get
To move.
up to the window, I guess, basically.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, but I'll be holding Zala. And then for my bonus action, I would like to move my polar bear to there. That would be 20 feet. I think. Or not quite.
Not quite. You're one block off.
Okay. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. I'll end it there.
Okay.
Sorry.
Next up is Ragnar.
Hey.
Ragnar, leading out of the window, you just have visual on the last one.
I guess I'll take a shot at it.
All right, go for it.
23.
23 does hit. Roll damage.
Seven points of damage.
Very nice. As the gunshot rattles off in the distance, it does hit the target.
Sweet. And then I'll move to the bathroom where, or not, I don't know if it was a bathroom, but the room where Zala got darted.
Oh, in the towards the wall.
Yeah.
All right, go for it. You move in the direction of the wall.
Yeah, and
Keep
then
my
I'll
large
end my turn.
magic vault beneath my toilet.
Okay.
That's what they did in Harry Potter.
It's true.
Next up is the Hellhound.
Yeah.
It's going to attempt to attack the magical weapon. Sorry, the spiritual weapon. It misses. So
How
far,
wooed.
top of the round is Zala. At the top of this round, no more Hellhounds appear from the walls.
Hog.
So Zala, you are currently embracing Leo.
Yep,
That's
that's it.
As I'm walking away from the balcony back in towards the room that I am in, I will launch a level 2 magic missile at this remain.
Roll damage.
34 plus 4. 15 damage.
Very nice. As a bunch of magic missiles just dart into its form, it does look like it took a significant amount of damage. It's still up though.
Yeah,
Yes,
then I'm gonna walk back in.
Boing, boing. Still pretty far away, my man. Is this through range? 2060? Yeah, whatever. I don't care. I'll reckless and I'll throw my dagger.
Sure. Okay.
Yeet. Yep.
Your dagger clatters
it.
off in the direction somewhere over here.
Okay.
Right.
That's all we got.
Okay. This lady, she's gonna move her full movement here. She's going to recall the blade. So as the bonus action, the handle reappears in her hand, and the two blades reappear with it, kind of rejoining as a single axe. And right, to do that, she gives up her action. So that's her turn. Basher, you're up.
All right. Far away. I'll move to right here, and I'll cast an Eldritch Blast at this man.
Nice.
Eldritch Blast.
Ah,
Misses.
all right, that's it.
The Eldritch Blast just kind of bounces off some of the cobblestones. The Hellhound
You see a couple of arms try to pull the dust in. That's
What?
it. I have grasp of a dar, so if I hit something, it's pulled 10 feet. So you see the little arms try and grab the air.
Nice. Okay. Next up is the Battle Lads. They're going to keep moving. So this dude's going to check up on this guy right here. This dude. He can make it right there. Actually, this dude's going to spread out over here. Just gonna check for that dude. that knight is going to miss on the Hellhound. Next up is Leo.
Okay.
As you're currently holding Zala, any attacks are at disadvantage.
That's fine. I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack with my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
I think it's a D6. I mean, +6. Yeah. Doesn't hit.
Does not hit.
Grief. Okay. And then I will set Zala down safely. And I would like to go see if I can help Ragnar.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I'm basically just gonna walk in there and say, "How can I help?"
So all of you are moving away from the window at this point.
Yeah. They got it.
Okay. Hellhound's turn. Going to attack this dude here. Gonna miss. Zala is still silly. Tetherin's moved away. Yeska.
I'm actually gonna want to drag Danathar's body too.
Okay.
You said my dagger's somewhere far
Somewhere
away.
over here. It's somewhere over here.
Too far away.
You
Alright.
scattered it somewhere.
We'll just walk in and we'll stab him with the short sword. Oh,
Okay.
reckless, of course. Yeet. 20.
20 definitely hits. Roll damage.
Yeet. 13.
13. Nice. Still up. Looking really hurt.
Okay, well, I no longer have another light weapon, so I'm done.
Okay. Next up is the lady. She's gonna
Lady.
get right here so she has advantage. Yeah, it definitely hits for... But not great, because that was a horrible set of rolls. Par for the course for me, and that is all. Dasher.
Alright, how
That's
messed up is this lad looking?
Looking really, really, really rough.
Alright, well, then we can just finish the job. Run over here, so I have advantage. I'll take a swing at him.
Go for it.
Bang! Yeah.
Go and roll damage.
Aim true. No! Ah!
That does it.
Oh, alright.
I had one hit point left.
Oh, sure.
As you cleave into, well, as the woman rushes up and slashes it with the double-headed axe, cleaving a good chunk out of it, you finish it off with one final stroke.
Alright.
There are no more combatants out here.
This elevated plate, the second floor is like 15.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Mist. Basher, you and Yeska come towards the ledge.
And I'll turn and look and... Yeska, Tetherin's calling us to the ledge.
My eyes will darken back to their normal state, and I'll walk to the ledge.
And I will too.
How confident are you two that you could catch a body if I were to drop it to the two of you?
Why is there a body up there?
He's unconscious.
Oh.
Wait, who?
Wait, how far is it?
It's 15 feet.
Yeah, nice surprise.
15 feet.
Vengeance.
You threw the
Kobe.
300-pound Zala.
Yeah, it's not. It's Zala.
Yeah, we probably could.
Okay.
Alright. Here it comes, both of you. And I'll he's bound, right? So I'll pick up the
Yeah.
bindings on the legs and the arms so he's horizontal. I'll drop him to Yeska and to Vasher.
Okay. So I need Yeska and Basher. Each of you make an athletics check, or one of you do it at advantage.
What do you say?
I'm feeling lucky. I'm
No,
feeling
you got it.
feeling strong. And I was
And
right.
there it is.
As he comes down, both of you manage to catch him before he hits the ground. And Vasher, this is your friend Danithar.
I thought he was dead.
Found him inside for you.
And I'll just look up with pure shock, and I'll just drop him. I'm not really sure what I'm holding here.
You drop him. He takes.
I'll yell down. He's
One point
alive
of
and well. I had a conversation with him earlier, so do whatever you want with him. It's not of my concern. I'll walk off.
Vasher, you dropped him.
Vasher. It's at this point that you and Yeska notice that the knights and the battle lads begin to like rush in on your position as Bryn is calling out, "That's it. That's what we needed. Quickly!" And as they rush in, they grab Danithar into like some kind of custody, and then you hear Bryn say to you, Vasher, "Get them out of there now."
Oh, all right. And I'll call out to Tethra and I'll say, "We need to go now." That's what Lady Bryn said.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Guys,
Quick.
speaking to Yo and Ragnar, we need to leave.
Has anyone seen Raylan?
Shit.
Who was he with last?
Y'all.
No.
I never saw him.
Yeah, we know he did not go with us. You were with us.
Yes, Tethran was the last one
I
to see
never
him,
saw him.
quite literally.
I never saw.
I don't think so.
You saw him go into that room.
Yes, but that's
With-
metagaming.
Okay.
But yeah, technically you did see him.
He was literally the
Never
last
saw
person
him.
to see him.
No, he is.
I'll check the last place I saw him, but what are y'all doing in there?
We have
I
to
don't-
take these to go.
He
God.
lifts up these massive
Fine.
platinum plates.
Hand me one.
Is that all you can carry?
Yes, it's all I can carry. I'll
I
put
hand
one
him
in
one.
my backpack. And
I can carry like. How many can I carry?
I'll walk
Yeah, you're a
downstairs.
pack animal, dude.
You're my
Um,
pack yak, Leo. Take the rest of
So Tethrin, the moment you make it like past the threshold of the stairs, the weight of the platinum like disc becomes 8 times what it was before. As you
Wait.
see arcane sigils on the staircase itself begin to ignite.
Hmm.
Some magic has been placed on these to protect them from that. It rips directly out of your pack.
600 pounds.
Kind of clatters onto the ground.
600 pounds.
Well, I'm not gonna worry about that. Yeah, I'll go to the room where I delivered the.
All the papers that you had in your pack scatter onto the floor.
They were in my pockets.
I thought you said you put them in your pack.
potato.
I mean,
I don't know. All right,
Yeah.
give me as many as you can.
Well, I don't know if we're getting out with these now, but these are just very
Oh, what?
valuable.
surely you heard something. I could imagine.
Yeah, it
There's
was
no
like
way we didn't hear anything.
it was like a
give me 10 of them.
It kind of crashed into the wooden stairs and like cracked one of the stairs.
Just cracked, huh?
Yeah, I mean it's strong wood.
What if we threw him out the window?
That's we could try that. Let's try that.
Vasher, catch!
Oh,
Vasher.
God.
It's like discus.
Just kill him.
What?
That would literally kill him.
Yeah,
Well, we don't know that, DM, and we're trying it. So
this is straight out the
dice
bottom
is in your hands.
All right, are you literally trying to throw these out the window?
I mean, I am
Yeah,
gonna throw him out the window. To
Okay.
Vasher, probably not.
Yeah,
Because they're already kind of
we're
heavy.
just, lightly tossing him out the window since we saw we can't carry him down the staircase.
You
Yeah.
guys know there are knights out here, right?
No, they scrammed after they took the dude.
No,
right?
they're,
Yeah, they
they're
went
completely
inside.
surrounding the front of the house.
Oh, even better. We're still just chunking them then.
Alright.
okay.
They're evidence. Ragnar said it's evidence, so I'm throwing them out the window.
Yeah, you
Okay.
gotta
So,
stop.
who is currently rolling out the window?
Me.
We're both
Okay.
just
Both of you go ahead and roll athletics checks to chuck them out the window.
Athletics. 14.
As you both kind of hoist them, you get them. They're 75 pounds, so
Mhm.
getting them up to the sill is a little bit awkward, and to get them to like kind of tip and drop them off the side, because you can't really like lift them and like hold your arms out to like just drop it. As you make it past the threshold of the windowsill, the sigils begin to ignite, not necessarily on the window itself, but on the plaque. And the moment you start to extend, it increases by 8 times weight. Your hands immediately give way, and they just clatter down the front of the building, leaving indents on the stone and just burying themselves in the lawn in the front.
How deep does it? Did they go real deep?
About half the plaque is stuck in the ground.
Perfect. All right,
Okay,
give me
well,
another.
yeah, we're just gonna get these out there, and then Tethering can dispel the magic on them, and then profit.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Yeah,
Hey,
what's
get out of the
happening?
way. Get
Don't
out
catch
of the way.
these.
Don't
Bryn
touch these.
comes up to the window. You need to leave now.
We're gathering evidence.
Evidence.
You realize that you are trespassing.
I
But
thought
you
we were
told us
gathering
to.
evidence.
You are trespassing in this residence.
What?
Leave now.
Okay, I toss one
forever
more out the
hold your
window
peace.
really quickly.
We're talking to.
You guys
As
put away
we're
your-
saying this, I'm throwing one more out the window.
Okay.
Trying
You attempt to throw one more out the window. Ragnar, are you grabbing another one from the chest?
I thought I was feeding Leo.
Yeah. He's handing them to me, and then I'm
But
trying
no
to
one's
put
by
my
the chest right now?
I assume we were by the window, so we're both over here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. No worries.
Wherever the window is.
As yet another one falls just into the ground.
I mean, I guess
You-
I would take one out and then walk it over. So
As you walk back over to the chest, you notice that there's a counter on the interior of the chest that's counting down. Every time one of them leaves the premises, it counts down.
Interesting. It keeps inventory. That's smart.
While
Or
this
it's
is going
bomb.
on, I'm actually just gonna cast Locate Object on Raylan's dagger.
Oh,
Sure.
nice.
At the moment when you cast Locate Object, you feel the dagger in the kitchen, and it is moving.
Wait, but which one? I have two.
Uh-huh.
The
It
left
is-
one.
I had to.
The dagger is currently moving,
Towards where?
and it looks like it's heading outside.
Towards out the back door.
Yeah.
I'm going to. Am I on the first floor? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you've come down to the first floor.
Is the front door open?
Yeah, after you guys are running in and out.
I'm gonna
and
send
stuff.
Petra out the front door. See if Raylan's leaving behind.
Okay. As flying around to the back of the house, notice that County Lord Siglock is currently in the backyard. He's currently seated at the little chair. There's a little bit of blood on his chest, and he is just sipping on one of the cups.
I walk out the front.
Okay. You notice that a few of the plates are embedded into the ground. They are now
The
starting to
hell?
glow. They're starting to glow red as another one smacks to your left. And
Bullseye!
Bryn is just shouting at the people up above. You need to leave now.
I walk to Bryn. Say, Singlock's in the backyard.
We can't prosecute Singlock.
I'm just letting you know where he is.
He can press charges on your group. They need to stop this.
He summoned hellhounds and attacked the Knights of
It
Severia.
doesn't matter.
It does matter. But
For a county lord, this is nothing. You don't understand. Your group is in trouble. They need to get out.
well, that's their issue then. I'm leaving.
Okay, so Tatharin begins to move out. Brain is becoming more frantic down below, waving and trying to get you guys to leave as
Yeah.
you guys continue to drop more of these plates down
Okay.
below.
Tethryn, dispel the magic on these things.
You see Tatharin is just walking away.
All right, is that all of them?
Well, Zala has 2 on her,
Oh,
and it looks like we can't carry her out of here. Maybe just
Probably-
throw her out the window.
aim for the bushes.
Aim for the bushes.
There's no bushes.
Exactly.
There weren't any in the movie either.
Okay. I mean, how far is the drop?
15 feet.
Psh, that's nothing.
So it's really nothing.
Yeah, I'll
But we need to get the things off of her,
yeah. We'll take
or she'll
those off.
become permanently feeble-minded. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we'll take the discs off of her. We don't need those anymore.
Yeah, we'll just throw those in the house.
Okay, you drop the 2 platinum discs into the house.
I'll hop
Alright.
out the window
Do we? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Yeah, I'll grab Zala.
like Batman
I'll,
dropping down.
Okay, both of you go and roll athletics checks for me.
Can I like hang out the window and hold Zala out there? Someone can grab her.
Yeah, I think that's easiest
Cool.
thing to do. But then go ahead and roll athletics.
And then I'll hop out. Aim for the bushes. 14.
Okay. All of you managed to get out. Zala is just feebly moving about the space. All the platinum plates that you dropped are glowing red hot, and are just kind of stuck in the ground.
Are they still heavy?
Yes,
Like how? Like really heavy? Can't move
600
them?
pounds each,
Hmm.
and they're also red hot.
Hmm.
Guys, we
I don't think I have anything, Ragnar.
No, it's fine. Tethryn kind of just left on our plan. Sometimes he's an asshole.
But what if this was evidence that could help Vasher?
Well, this was a get out of jail free card for Vasher, but
Oh man.
no, it's not because it's red hot and 600 pounds on the ground.
Bryn walks up. All of you need to leave now.
right.
But
Yeah,
what about Raylan? And I haven't done anything wrong.
Yeah, did we find Raylan yet? I look around for Raylan.
Yeah, we don't know where he is.
We don't have jurisdiction, like I told you before. We don't have jurisdiction on this house, or
Well,
any of the county lords.
But one of our people's on here.
I'm gonna cast message to Lady Bryn. I left his butler tied up in the cellar beneath the kitchen. He's tied up.
I say, how long has it been since
She-
the fiasco started?
She messages back, "We don't have jurisdiction on the house. Knights cannot enter."
Oh, but never.
No, we don't hear them.
How long has this fiasco been happening?
So at this point, Raylan, the butler has managed to inchworm himself over to where you're at.
All right, I'll take my short sword out, and I'll again just do I guess an SOS. I'll just ping a 30 foot whatever. Like, if anyone's in the house, I could use some help. And I'll, I guess, start fucking cutting the rope on him.
All right, you manage to cut the bindings on his hands, and he kind of wrings his wrists a little bit, and he begins to undo the ones on his legs. He manages to stand up, and with like a quick flick of the wrist, the candles come back on in the cellar.
Oh shit! I could have done that. I don't care about light. I need the brandy.
Yes, but I need to be able to see what I'm doing. Now that I fear that I have failed my master, I'm not entirely sure that I'm safe either. He walks over to a section and starts sifting through, trying to find what he needs.
You know, if you're willing to help me, I can probably get you some immunity.
Immunity from a county lord?
Anyways, it's more so just you getting out of here.
You hear the clinking of glasses and stuff from behind. If you can get me out, I'd appreciate that. And to find new employment. And he comes back with a glass and he puts it down on the table next to you. He pours out some brackish liquid into it from a nice cubed glass bottle.
I'm still suspicious. He doesn't sound. He's been betrayed, but I'm still gonna check it. I'm gonna do the swirl check.
Go ahead and roll investigation check.
Let's say 5. Yep. Mm-hmm.
With 5, there's like bits and pieces of stuff in it.
Well, it might not be all the way. All I need from you is really just the associates he's having and what he's transporting. And I guess I'll take a swig.
You take a swig. It's very warm as it goes down. Nothing happens yet. He says, the master, Lord Singlock, has many associates that help him with many things, as you know. So the one that you're probably speaking of is a shipment that we received a week or so ago. I don't entirely remember when it came. I just remember when the trouble started.
Oh, do you know what was in the shipment?
I do. But I think that's relevant at this point.
I guess so.
It's long gone from the city limits anyway. Whatever's left is what's been distributed already. Of course, the one in charge of this whole mess is the fellow we have upstairs on the 3rd floor.
Wait, fellow, this wouldn't happen to be an elven man, would it?
It is, yes. I believe his name is Denethar.
Oh shit, 2 birds, 1 stone.
Let's see. Sorry, pulling him something real quick. Yes, just so you know, if you're going to try and prosecute the county lord, Lord Withramir would never have it.
Wait, Lord Withermere. I'm guessing, are they allies or are they cohorts?
He's the lord of the land. He's the one that appointed Singlock as a county lord.
Oh, that's lovely. But
county lords never are never seen in a bad light.
I don't need to prosecute him. I don't care for prosecuting. This was merely a deal. I don't care what happens to him. I just needed information and help.
Yes, other counties don't work exactly like Breaks, but Lord Withramir has very particular views on how royalty is seen.
Wait, since I'm already talking about associates, what do you know about Jackie Sins? Jackie Stolston. That's the name.
Jackie?
Yeah.
He's dear friends with the Lord of Winds. Close associates. You could almost call Jackie a county lord herself.
Oh, that's
I don't think that's how it works in the Winds.
I just need to be good on her. She's the only one I'm actually targeting.
In any case, I believe we need to get out of here, and I think the Firebrand should be working soon. As he says this, you feel like that strange object that was lodged in your stomach is becoming more malleable, and you're able to move once again.
Oh, and just for a token of my appreciation, I'll take this cloak, and it should get you by with the diamond crown if you want to look for their assistance too. I'll hand him the atrocious cloak.
Okay. I appreciate the sentiment. He folds it and puts it underneath his arm. Oh, well, I doubt we're going to get out that way. We should go through the dark room over there.
See, that sounds ominous. You mind explaining what's in there?
It's, I believe it's what Singlock calls his Plan B.
As in extermination plan B or escape plan B?
In the event that the city is sieged, he has something in store to protect himself.
That didn't really answer my question, but I guess it's our only choice.
So he starts walking through. He doesn't touch any of the equipment that's in the room, but he does pull down like a ladder that kind of has a small hatch at the top. He pops it open, and it is on the exterior, on the right, on the left side, near where the other group kind of jumped in. Some of the stone kind of parts, and you guys are able to crawl out through the side of the building.
All right, before leaving, I'd give it a once over. I'm not gonna touch anything, but I'm kind of looking if there's anything like, damning.
Roll an Arcana check.
Oh yeah, that's my prime ability. 8.
With an 8, you see like everything's kind of tarped over, but underneath one of the tarps, you do see a large wheel. But it looks more like something that's it's just used to transport it to its location so they can do something. The thing that's underneath the tarp looks humanoid.
Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm not paid enough for this, so I'm gonna leave.
Okay, so you make it out the side, and you see the rest of your party is out front of the manor.
Oh, there you are, Raylan.
Well, hello.
You
Had an
okay?
eventful
Oh.
time.
Hey.
Sure.
Where were you?
Let's say I was taking in the sights on the ground.
What is that?
Well,
Never
Well,
mind.
did you see
Sounds
all
like we
the
need to get outta
hellhounds
here.
that everyone had to fight, or
Did not. I was too busy
these
underground.
bricks weighed like 600 pounds or something? You know.
What are you? Okay. Anyway, do I see Denethor laying on the ground? Is he anywhere near here?
Denethar's been taken by the knights.
All right. That's it. All right. I think I got us evidence of Dero Danny. Apparently, he fucked up. He fucked up big time, and so he was making deals with our friend Mr. Singlock.
Oh, well, I don't know what fucked up means, but he's right over there, and I'll point to wherever the knights took him.
Yeah, he's currently seated on a small bench. You see now that like all the affluent people here in the Garden Top are noticing like all this commotion and all that stuff. So there's a bit of a crowd that's forming in all directions around where you guys are at. You've been noticed for sure.
Oh, I'll wave to them.
One guy kind of goes, and his wife like kind of grabs his arm and puts it down.
Oh, I need my dagger too. I'll go find that.
Sure. It clattered by one of the bodies. You managed to pick it up.
Nice.
Is the butler with me still?
The moment you turned around to talk to your group, he disappeared into the crowd.
Good.
Whoa.
I'll be in contact sometime, I guess.
Oh, Raiden,
Oh!
do you have any
Do I
more
have
of
the-
these? Never mind.
Oh, do I have the paper, or did he never give it to me for Jackie?
Oh, he gave it to you, right?
No, he held it, but I don't remember taking it.
I'd say that yeah, he probably handed it to you.
Okay. You were saying,
Oh, just I keep throwing these, and I only have the one.
Oh, well, actually, yeah, I only have one too, but
Oh,
I feel like you could use it better than I could, and I could give him the last dagger.
oh. I mean, if you only have one, I don't really need another one. Just
I mean, I have these, and I'll pull out the short swords. So, it's fine.
I'll look at my waist where my short sword is. Then I guess I'll take his dagger.
Okay. So all of you are currently crowded at the front of County Lord Singlock's house. Bryn walks over. Finally, you all got out of the house. Is everyone okay?
Yeah, fine.
I
Bit of a
think so.
tummy ache.
Everybody but Zala.
Oh, what happened to Zala?
Oh yeah, I'm like carrying Zala.
Zala is currently cursed because she decided to prod somewhere where she shouldn't have. So,
May May I see real quick?
We already tried. Conventional
Yeah,
means
I
of
was gonna try
magic.
something, but it looks like needs something
Should probably take her
more
to the
powerful
leading
than us.
stag.
I'm gonna try anyways, and I'll be like, holy magic is more powerful than our. See if
Well, we better find some.
lay on hands for 5 to remove a curse will work,
That does not work.
or it's a disease or a poison.
Nope.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Unfortunately, that does not
Same
work. As you
thing
lay
as
your magic
lesson restoration.
onto Zala, you feel the strange psychic energy just bound it right back.
So basically, she's
All right.
she's not all there up top, and
Is she drooling?
a little bit. Yeah. I think Ophina Derridin over at the leading stag can her out.
Bryn is still with you guys, and she says, I actually know someone that might be able to heal her more quickly.
Works as well. Yeah, sounds great.
Well, I think we should get out of here, though.
Yes, let's move away. Let's head towards the Church of Sephiria.
Should we be seen with you? Didn't you say we're bad guys?
No, I think we found the actual perpetrator finally.
Well,
Yeah, but aren't we not allowed in that house? or
Ragnar
something?
and I found the perpetrator, right, Ragnar? Up top.
The knights aren't allowed in the house.
Oh.
No,
You were invited.
you didn't dispel the
Not
magic.
all of us,
I
but
don't have that
okay.
spell. It's a level 3 spell.
Wasn't even technically invited.
I'll remember this.
In any case, county lords, and this whole experience, as she's saying all this as you guys are walking away in the direction of the Church of Sephiria. Not all the county lords are this despicable. Some of them want to do good.
Oh, how do you know this?
Nice.
How are county
Is it-
lords put into their position?
They're appointed by the ruling lord of the land, and that would be Lord Withermere.
Well, I have my assumptions about him then.
He likes to keep everything tidy up there, you know.
There are 12 county lords, and out of the 12, out of the 12, 3 are appointed by the king himself.
Huh. Okay.
So there are a few lords that you can count aren't swayed by the county lords. Sorry, by the grand lord's appointment.
All right, well, if our job here is done, then we need to make it back to the Diamond Crown.
But what about Zala? We need to fix her, right?
Well, I figured some of you, Leo, could probably take her fixed, and the rest of us could kind of debrief.
We could just wait for them.
You guys are now in front of the grand tree, with the massive chapel of the Sephirian, of the Church of Sephiria, currently at its base. Again, there's still the people moving in and out of the chapel itself, as Bryn is moving the direction of the chapel.
Here, look, we're already here. You're gonna get fixed, Zala. I'll pat her on her head.
Okay,
You guys walk. Are you guys walking into the church?
Those?
Yeah.
Can I make some googly eyes, but some like retro, whatever, modern googly eyes?
Yeah, I'm
Put them on Zala.
Carrying her in.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
Some trinkets.
Yes, some non-magical trinket googly eyes.
Yeah. Raylan starts moving towards Zala's face and trying to put googly eyes on her eyes, and Leo, you watch Raylan trying to put googly eyes on Zala's.
Just
I try to smack him away. Stop it.
what? It'd be funny. She
Oh.
can't do anything.
Oh, stop.
You guys,
Can't do anything.
I like to think I'm like I'm hanging on to Leo's back, just like piggybacking.
just like Yoda style.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're totally yodeling it.
Okay. You guys
Something like
walk. You guys walk into the Church of Sephiria, massive in stature. It's a giant cathedral. There is a large bell tower at the top of the church itself. But as you push into the main space, it does have, you know, the standard signatures of a church. The massive blue stained glass windows depicting the angel herself of Sephiria, bringing her divine light down onto the land. You see there's rows and rows of pews, and at the very front there it seems to be some kind of lectern with water currently flowing from it down into a small pool. The pool is reflective, and it shows small spectral, like, blue lights currently emanating from its base. You see several different clergymen walking about, speaking to different people. As Bryn walks up to the front, there is a clergyman currently wearing all white except for a single blue sash that kind of bows down, and it's kind of like a blue sash that makes a U across his front. He has just this large necklace with the emblem of the Church of Sephiria, which looks kind of like a line with wings on the sides, and a small blue gem at the head. The man looks much older. He has just wispy white hair. His eyes are kind of glazed over white. He seems blind. And he's currently seated on a small chair next to the lectern. Bryn walks up and she kind of kneels on one knee. Says, Lord Father, I come bowing before you now, in search for aid. Yes, Bryn, it is good to hear from you again. I hear your friends as well, as all of you approach.
Yeska, actually, almost as soon as they walk in, I look around and just my eyes water as I'm reminded of home, and I just stay back. I lose them wherever they go.
Okay.
I'll stay back with Yeska. Just put my hand.
So it's Leo, Raylan, Ragnar, Zal, and Basher who are up here.
Yep.
These are I actually don't know what to call all of you.
Nah, shit.
Come
bro.
draw.
And that's where we end the session.
We'll talk about that later. Don't worry about it.
These are friends of the Diamond Crown. They have a
God.
Jeez. They have an associate of theirs who has fallen ill. Is that correct?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Her brain has been affected in some way.
Oh, I see. I don't see, but you know what I mean.
Fine.
He kind of like groggily stands up. His joints seem to like shake a little bit as he moves in the direction of Leo. And instinctually, like, he's not looking at you, he just puts his hand on Zala's forehead. Yes, this is quite the incantation this one's fallen into. Big one. But follow me down to the pool.
Okay.
All right. Yep.
He kind of hustles over, and he gets to the pool. Bring her down here.
I'll bring her down there.
Okay, you set her down next to him. Zala, even in this enfeebled state, you sense a kindness from this old man. He kind of dips his fingers into the pool and puts his hands on your temples. Now don't be alarmed. Everything will be all right. And with the strength and speed you guys weren't expecting, he dunks Zala's head underneath the water.
Oh hell yeah!
All right.
Okay. Oh, nice. The water begins to glow. A powerful blue light begins to emanate from it. As it does, you see a lot of the people in the church start hush up and start looking in the direction of the pool. As the old man is just kind of muttering something underneath his breath. Leo, he's been holding Zala's head underwater for a little bit now, and Zala's enfeebled. You don't know if she knew to hold her breath or.
Are you sure she's gonna be okay?
You see bubbles coming out from the space where her head currently is underwater. Zala, the world just kind of went dark, and it's hard to breathe down here, and there's hands forcibly holding my head. My head. Where am I? Hold on. As the enfeeblement dissipates from your mind, you realize that you are currently being held underwater, and you cannot breathe.
Yeah. I'll just my hands are out of the water, right? I cast poison spray. Simple.
Okay. You cast poison spray, and just flailing your hands about, the poison just sprays in random directions, completely avoiding the old man. As he begins to chuckle and smile, he pulls your head from out of the water. There we are. How are we feeling?
Where am I?
Oh, Zala, you're okay.
What?
Good.
I was worried.
What happened? What happened to the house? The bolt?
Something happened to your head, and you kind of were out of it for a little bit. But we'll tell you when we get back.
Out of it? I look down, just drool all over me, and I'm just drenched in water.
Well, it seems that your friends are doing much better now. Anyone else need some healing?
Is it just free? Is it blasphemy?
We're fine, thank you though.
This is blasphemy.
And every time Bryn brings someone here, she donates quite a bit of gold. So I tend to just aid her in however way she asks.
That doesn't sound suspicious at all.
Well,
I think we're done here, and I'm just going
Yeah.
to. I'm just gonna leave.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Father.
Father is fine.
Father Thomas.
Father, what?
I'm gonna kind of hang back if everyone's leaving
Yeah, I'll
for
leave.
a second.
May Sephiria be with you always.
This is the Pope.
Yeah, as everyone walks out, I'm gonna stop for a second before I walk out and turn around and, excuse me, Father.
Yes, tall one.
I don't need healing, but I do have a couple questions if you don't mind.
I'd be more than happy to assist with any questions you may have.
Thank you, by the way, for helping my friend. I appreciate it.
Of course.
Do you know much about Hail Valor?
Hail Valor. Yes, I know a bit of a thing or two. Few stories claim that Hail Valor was once joined with Sephiria long ago. Hold on, before I continue, I want to make sure that's right.
Yeah. As you search that, as we're walking out, I spit in this church.
Okay.
In the back.
You're about to get smited.
What the fuck?
Do I
I
cease?
leave.
Does anyone see you?
Smiter,
Yeah,
Vasher.
ideally I do it in the back. Ideally I do it behind
Disrespectful.
Joe.
Oh,
I
that's
see
what
everything, Zala. Including your one night stand with Tetrin.
So as you guys are a few of you are storming out already. Zala definitely storms out and spits at the back of this church, and you notice that she is just fuming, if not furious, to have been in this building at all.
Okay, no.
As the father keeps saying, so I knew a thing or two of Havalor. He has a strong domain in the ground and earth. In that general vicinity, am I right? Gold Star?
Yeah, that's right. I was wondering if you've ever heard of her being communicating through storms or lightning or thunder or anything like that.
Storms and lightning aren't really the Earth Scorcher's way.
And now it's got me a little confused, to be honest, but
No, tremors in the earth, landslides, fiery eruptions. That's usually more Havalor's dealings,
kind of
or
what I
communications. No, storms are more in the domain of Zagon or of Aldengrad, mostly.
Okay. Well, thank you again for helping my friend.
Of
I really
course.
appreciate it, and
If you're looking
I wish
for
you
more,
well.
if you're looking for more information, there are other churches. And don't worry, you're not going to insult an old man if you don't follow in the ways of Safaria.
Well, I appreciate your time, and I wish you well.
Seek out Valdengrad.
Thank you. I'll leave.
All right. He chuckles a few more times as you make your way out. A couple of the clerics begin to clean up the water and mess that he left behind.
Did she really spit as she walked by? Was that directed at us or at church? I
Could have been all of it.
I think both is disrespectful.
That's fair. Jessica, you okay?
Yeah, what's this for?
When I was a child, I found it comforting.
Okay.
Anyway, let's move on. I've got a lot to look at, and I'm sure we have quite a bit to tell one another. I don't know what all happened outside.
Not much.
Yeah, not a lot.
I'm very keen to learn what happened to Raylan. Well,
I told you I was going exploring underground.
yes, and I'd like to know what that really means.
I think it literally means that he was in the cellar.
As you guys
How do you
are
know about the cellar?
I haven't talked about it at that point. That's on me.
as you guys move out of the Garden Top district and head back towards the Diamond Crown.
Wait. As
the-
we're walking back, I want to cast Locate Object, and I want to use it on the mask I have, so I can find the other.
Which mask are we talking about?
Oh, you talking about the lady mask?
The one that we got off that lady's disembodied head.
Zala's dead head.
So you're trying to find a different mask that's not the one that you already have.
Yeah. So how the spell reads is I can use to find the closest. How does it read exactly?
Closest object of a particular kind.
Yeah, exactly. I want. Yeah.
Okay.
It's 1,000 feet. It lasts 10 minutes. So the whole time
Well-
we're walking back.
Roll a history check for me.
7.
If they're within 1,000 feet, you're already dead.
You roll a 7?
No. I think it does.
Is it plus 7?
With the 10, you vaguely remember something about these masks and the Agiat, and how they're each unique for a task.
Okay.
So when you locate object, this particular type of mask, this is the only one that you find.
Pog.
Congratulations.
You found it.
But now you have that information that there's
Yeah.
different masks for different things.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. As you guys eventually make your way back to the Diamond Crown, as you kind of gather in, I'm gonna say just the dining hall that you guys had that dinner before, just to gather your information. Bryn came along with you, and now that you're in a secure location, she says, now that I have the actual culprit in custody, Vasher, I think I should be able to get these charges overturned
Oh,
on
thank
you.
God.
So you won't have to go to the court. I'll go on your stead, and I'll see what I can do. There's a very good chance that you'll be freed and hopefully reinstated. I won't be able to take you on as a point of contact, mainly because we can't find your old commander.
Why am I
He-
not surprised?
But I think I can get Antonio to take you on.
Thank you, ma'am.
See what I can.
Are you sure you want to be back in the Knights?
I was gonna ask the same thing.
I think that the system can be made better, but it's not going to be made better if change doesn't start with me.
Oh, you have very weird morals for a 17-year-old.
Is that what the knights instilled into your brain?
That's what my parents instilled.
I think you'd find far more success changing the lives of others outside of the night.
You become no, never mind. You're not fit to be a noble.
Vasher, if it's helpful for the time being, because I feel like a lot of the knights here would have some distrust with you.
I would agree. Yeah, I would definitely agree.
I can talk to Antonio about making you a liaison between guilds.
Another squire.
That might be best for now, at least, until things get settled down.
I'll see what I can do. I'll
Thank you.
take this. I'll take everything. I'll take Denethor and anything that is of pertinent information, if any of you have anything, and I'll head to the courts.
I don't mind handing what I found over, but I'd like to look at it first.
That shouldn't be no problem. We have a couple hours until.
I'll start pulling out the notes that I found. I'm gonna keep the journal. I'm not pulling out the journal.
Okay.
But I'm gonna pull out the notes that I found, setting them on the table, flattening them in.
Okay.
I actually can't read them all. They're a code or something. Maybe someone can.
Looking at just these papers, they're all in the same cipher, and none of them give you a cipher like break or a sentence or sequence that lets you break the cipher that's on it. You would have to have the original, cipher codes in order to discern what their meaning is.
Anybody have any idea what give this?
What's it look like?
Take a look. And as Raylan goes to
look at
look
it.
at it, I'm gonna open the journal and see what it's in.
It looks like the cipher code.
Anything else
is-
before I hand the journal over? What's in it outside of the cipher?
Looking through, it's literally just each page detailing backwards. Every time that the cipher has been changed, it's been updated to the latest version of the cipher. So the furthest page out is the newest version of the cipher.
Right, I'll just start deciphering them.
Okay. So go ahead and roll investigation check, right?
Guidance. 17.
17. With the 17, you managed to decode the most important papers, the ones that detail Denethor's comings and goings, his attempts, and you start getting a clearer picture of what exactly went on. According to the papers, Let me double check here real quick. Denethor had a fairly sizable operation going on in the city that was being bankrolled and assisted by the Crimson Horde.
Nice.
The Knights of Spheria had been doing a purge over the past couple months of different Silk agents and other like nefarious organizations throughout. They were catching on to Denethor's ploy. So he made a plot to frame Denethor. Mainly because Denethor was so new to the whole knight thing. It made him a fairly easy target. And it kind of fixed two things at once, as Caddick Whitespine was set in charge of the investigation that would ultimately lead to his own capture, if he hadn't done something to stop it. So he staged the death. He staged his own death, and he was going to stage several other deaths. It also ties in the Goldfang clan of Dragonborn as being kind of a group that was slowly becoming a larger, like, nefarious organization within Yulebreak in an attempt to break into Silk's market. He had partnered up with them to create the new type of poisons, or sorry, not poisons, to create the new types of narcotics. Only for Denethor to discover that he was not the one who was setting all of this in motion. Denethor thought that he was the mastermind, but the people bankrolling him were actually starting to puppet him around. Specifically one man. His name is Ragnar.
Nice.
Hey, we know him.
Interesting.
According to his intel, Ragnar is currently, as of right now, he can be found in Titan's Head.
Oh yeah, the head shitters.
The head shitters.
So, I mean, now with the plot being unveiled, there is a chance that Ragnar has already begun moving his operations.
Well, there you have it, Bryn. Everything laid out, clean and cut. You can have the journal as well.
All right. Well, nice doing business with all of you.
Right.
Hopefully,
By
you can
the
trust.
way, the access to the library, which you kind of...
And information.
Once the whole courts and prosecuting thing has gone through, I should be able to pull some strings.
Fair enough, I appreciate that.
In that investigation I asked you about?
Again, once the courts and everything has settled, I should be able to assist.
Well, you know
Long
where
as
to
you don't
find us.
forget.
Yes.
What about me? I didn't get anything out of this.
What do
You
you
didn't
want?
ask for
Jessica?
anything, Jessica.
Well,
I got your stick, didn't I?
True.
Pestle got me the stick.
But who got Pestle the stick?
Ah,
I guess that's fair. But I want one more thing anyway.
another stick.
I want an apology for Vasher.
No, keep going.
An apology for Vasher?
On behalf of all the Saphirian Knights who treated him so poorly.
Once the prosecution's over, I'll see what I can do.
No, I want it now.
That's good. It's okay.
No, it's not okay. When someone does something wrong, they need to apologize.
You're correct, Jessica,
That's what Father Tommen taught me.
and I don't disagree. The problem here is, in the eyes of the court, Vasher's still not innocent.
What? We're not innocent until proven guilty.
But what about in your eyes? I just want you to apologize to him.
You want me to apologize on behalf of the entire Superior Knights?
Well, you are
And
the
I can't-
prosecutor. You're prosecuting him on behalf of the entire Saphirian Knights, right?
No.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
You know, I misunderstood how this whole thing works.
Yeah, I'm
Never
gathering
mind.
the information. As soon as we clear his name, I will be sure to issue out a proper apology.
Good enough.
So, and I'll pat Yeska on the back and thank you. You tried, and I appreciate that.
I just want everything to be right, man.
Everything will be just fine.
Don't lie to him.
Gotta give it a little bit more time.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna take these to the courts and see what I can do. Hopefully, I'll have some good information for you this afternoon.
Great. Thank you.
She turns and leaves the Diamond Crown.
Well, Vasher, now that things kind of where it's supposed to be now.
Not happy.
I thought, having my name cleared would fix everything, but I thought Danithar and I were friends, and he was
Best
just
friends,
as
you said.
best friends. He's a dirty, dirty cop.
I mean, I told you, everyone's done bad things, and everyone's a little bit bad.
Typical
Makes you
Siberian
wonder who
knight.
you can really trust.
It makes you feel better. He was being played all along as well.
But not only that, it's the system as a whole.
Yeah,
I wasn't
welcome to
believed
life.
how many other people have been framed.
Plenty, I'm sure.
At
How many
least.
bad people have gotten away without being punished.
Mhm.
The double doors of the entertainment hall open, and Pestle and Andean walk in.
Hello.
Cats.
Oh.
So I gather everything's better.
More or less.
No.
No.
Someone's sad.
It's the loosest definition, but I should be free.
Well, that's good at least. Is everyone all right?
Yeah, not a scratch.
I think so.
Except Zala, she might have scratched her brain.
I think
Picked your
she
nose
made
too
it.
hard.
I just sit there quietly, shaking my head. No.
Zala, next
No, no,
time I
no.
tell you to stop doing something and come help the team, please stop what you're doing and come help the team.
What happened to her? It was very amusing to watch her be that way, though.
Nothing. Nothing happened.
Why are you lying when we all know, we all
Well,
saw what
maybe-
happened to you?
Maybe she
Why
just
you
doesn't
fucking
remember.
lying?
No, she remembers.
Her brain was kind of broken.
One moment I was standing, one moment I was in being drowned.
Oh.
Well, you're
Like that a
welcome.
couple times.
You weren't being drowned so much as cleaned.
Sure. Sure.
In any case, I hope this whole mess with Vasher is finally cleaned up. As for why we hired you in the first place, we wanted to talk to you about commissions.
Already?
Yeah.
We just got done with whatever this was.
I'm assuming we won't be able to travel outside the city until Vasher's name.
Well,
We're happy to discuss now, and then as soon as the news comes to us, he's free and good to go. Should be able to take on whichever commissions you have. However, we do have.
No, we already have something lined up.
That's true.
Yeah, you have something lined up with us, as agreed upon.
No, we did agree with them. We'd
Yeah,
help.
I do. When are you going to take me to see Brother Marcus?
Yeah,
I can do that this afternoon if you like.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
See, there you go.
Perfect.
In any case, pretty much after they get everything to the courts, Vasher should be free, at least enough to roam outside the city, and you can take on some commissions for us.
Right.
Whoopee.
Sure.
Were you
At the
upset
moment-
about something, Ragnar?
Yeah,
No.
cheer up, everybody. We completed our first task.
Oh,
Mm,
not,
Oh, I'm happy. All right.
pretty. Yeah.
sure.
Yeah,
Oh, I think
yeah.
Zala's lying, so now
I
if
can
I say
finally
I'm
be
happy,
done
it'll be
with
weird.
this. I don't have to worry about bearing this one's name anymore.
At the moment, we have 2 commissions that you can choose from.
Hmm.
We need to see what you're made of.
Did you not just see what we're made of?
Yeah, but that's city life stuff. Anyone can handle that kind of stuff.
Anyway,
So that's the boy who died along the
It's
way.
pretty hard.
In any
I
case,
didn't like it.
Andy, you tell him. I don't like issuing out commands or whatever. Oh, anyway, he walks up and he places 2 scrolls on the table. You can choose one or the other, or both, but I don't recommend that. This one here, and he points to the one on the right, is a bounty order on a woman named Domina Vaug.
Sounds like an idiot.
What does that mean?
Domina is a huntress and apparently a traitor to the crown. She's been accused of feeding military intel to Veron Mir. Someone intercepted one of her communiques by accident. She was spotted by the Saphirian Eyes in Faxmont. It's a small town to the south of Yulebreak. It's about 2 days' ride. She's considered armed and dangerous.
What's the
And
other
I
contract?
assume to
Leg
bring
and
her
safe.
alive.
Yes, ideally bringing her in alive.
How alive are we talking?
Able to speak.
We can do that.
Try.
Prepayment for this commission is 400 gold pieces, and 2 healing potions.
Mhm.
Reward is 1,800 gold pieces.
Oh wow.
3 healing potions and a single choice of special equipment from our stores.
For everyone or just
A
one?
single.
One.
Yeah, single means one, Leo.
What's the other commission?
It's investigation for a strange illness in Barrymont.
No, fuck illnesses.
Something has befallen the people of Barrymont. It's a mountain town northeast of here, northeast of Yulebreak, at the foot of the Yule Crest mountain ridge. It's believed that the cause of the disease is potentially intentional and not something that's just commonly contracted. The mayor of Barrymont has asked the Diamond Crown to investigate. Your point of contact will be Mason Pohl. He's one of our Diamond Crown guild members. Let's see. The travel time is about 2.5 days. Prepayment is 200 gold pieces and 1 healing potion. The reward is 2,100 gold pieces, 2 healing potions, and once again a single choice of special equipment from our stores.
I see.
Sounds doable too.
We'll have a discussion about which one we'd like to take.
Of course. I don't think you have to choose right now, but those are the 2 that we have for you at the moment. And thank you again for assisting us. We fully anticipate that this whole war thing is blown out of proportion, and we should have our full members back fairly soon.
Let's hope for that.
Well, we're glad to help in the meantime.
Of course.
In any case, if any of you need anything, you're still free to use our facilities. And yeah, welcome to the Diamond Crown as provisionary contractors. Yeska, I'll take you to Father Tommen this afternoon after the whole trial thing's done. Is that all right?
Brother Marcus, right?
Yeah.
I wish you could take me to Father Tommen, but
Marcus.
Yeah.
Pestle, are there any... we're worried about people breaking into our rooms. Are there any, safety precautions on the doors to make sure no one gets in?
There are some hefty magical incantations that prevent
Great.
intrusion in the Diamond Crown facilities, especially if you're not, wanted here.
Excellent. Thank
I
you.
haven't seen anyone but us in here though.
True.
Yeah.
But if they're not supposed to be here, they won't be able to get in. Well, I mean, ideally they won't be able to get in. But if they do, there's other countermeasures as well.
Right.
As you notice, our doors are always wide open. So.
Is that literally or figuratively?
Literally. Well, all of you must be, tired. It's been a stressful couple days.
Yeah, I've got to go find a new bag now, so.
Yeah. Take the evening to yourselves and let us know tomorrow, what do you decide?
Oh, maybe.
Any opinions right off the bat?
I
Um,
like the idea of the bounty hunt.
I don't really know what that means, but it sounds like we have to go find her.
Yeah, we get to whoop somebody's ass.
I
But-
do have
Well-
some interest in the mountains. Leads me more towards the other contract.
I
Well, I was-
personally would rather go for the illness.
Yeah, I was going
Yeah.
to say it sounds like there's more people that are, sick from this, and maybe we can help more people in that one
Mm.
rather than just tracking someone down. I don't even know what she's being tracked for, to be honest.
She could be killing
Committing war
people.
crimes.
I'm no good at finding people, but Father Tommen taught me some healing. Maybe we could help.
If we go to the illness one, I guarantee anyone who's bloodthirsty can kill some of the animals along the way. Some of the beasts.
But
What are you
well,
talking
you don't
about?
have to do
Yeah,
that.
it's not about bloodthirst. It's
Why?
about justice.
You're so weird. Okay, I know who's
That's all.
going to Joe next.
Well, anyways,
Alright.
thanks, Vessel. We'll get back to you.
Vash, are you sure you didn't kill anybody?
After all this, he's like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't killed anyone yet. Only
Yeah.
beasts.
Sure.
Why?
Is that you psychopath? Is that how you start out? You start killing animals, then you kill.
I don't want to kill anyone in particular. I just want to
Mm.
bring people to justice.
And I met a kid who was like you when he was younger. He was a
Why?
serial killer.
Why don't we bring this illness to justice? Right?
Sure.
To be fair, I believe I'd have to look at a map. Never mind. I'm gonna say maybe the illness contract brings us a little more closer. You appreciate it?
Where is this place?
So,
North-
I only put Foxmont. Hold on, I can put the other
The
one
one's
too.
like,
Oh yeah, it's
It'd be more north, right? Yeah, I think it would.
Yeah.
It's a
Uh,
2-day
Yeah,
journey
yeah.
northeast to the village.
Obadar. Obadar.
well, here's the map. Shh. That was me bringing up the.
This is terribly drawn.
Well, I did my best. so.
Hey,
No, not at you, man.
The rewards for the first one was what? Were they the same in the
no,
end?
they were not.
Second one
No.
was worth more.
Yeah.
Starting,
No, the first one was worth more. What's wrong
So
with
the
you?
first one
No,
was only
actually,
2,000 gold,
more.
though.
if you want to get
Only by
technical,
100 gold.
the illness, the illness one has 100 more gold, but one less healing potion, I believe, in the end.
Are we talking about initial or?
No, I'm
Altogether.
overall.
Oh,
Overall.
Overall.
oh, I should tack on that you will also receive additional payment at Barrymont.
Cool.
There you go.
Okay.
I guess since most of us want to go up north, we will go up north.
We can discuss
We
this.
can
What,
we can
Vasher, Ragnar, Raylan for the
it,
bounty?
take a vote.
I
Follow
didn't say
myself
anything
never-
about
for the
bounty.
healing?
I never said anything at all.
I never said anything. I don't
Well,
give
I
a fuck.
just
Typical.
assumed since you were a bounty hunter.
You just assumed, yeah.
You are a
bounty
bounty hunter.
Why'd you assume me then?
You seem like the type who wants to kill them.
That's
yeah, you were
that's your
talking
boy.
about that.
That's your boy. What's his name over there? White.
Ragnar.
No.
You just call me white.
the Dragonborn.
I
Oh.
literally haven't killed anybody.
Oliver.
You seem like you're heading towards that direction.
No.
But anyway,
This is
Back to
Titan's
you.
Head, right?
What?
This is Titan's Head?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Do any of us have any interest in tracking down our puppet master friend?
check my
No.
other
Singlock?
Ragnar.
Or,
Yeah.
or
I
which
have no
one?
I think
interest.
Singlock is more or less found out and done for at the moment.
It's
Talking
not
about
done yet.
Ragnar.
But look, everybody looks at Ragnar.
But I think this Ragnar business is very confusing.
What sort of? She said
Yeah, I still don't
Titan's
really
head.
understand that.
The head shitters.
What's Titan's head like?
I believe it's a dwarven city.
Is the bad Ragnar a dwarf?
We all look at Ragnar.
Well,
It's too tall.
Hmm.
are you his duplicate, or do you just take his name? Are you twins? Are you brothers? What's happening here?
Yes, they're twins and they're both named Ragnar. Except
Their parents were not very creative.
well,
Okay, well,
let's
Should we sleep on it? Should we take a vote now? Should we?
let's sleep on it.
No, speaking of names, you ever come up with a middle name, Basher? What's your middle name?
Yeah, wait. I talked about it
Mango.
yesterday. It's
Oh, it's
Oliver.
Mango. Olive.
Zala
Oliver.
remembered.
Oliver.
Older.
Of course I remembered. Thumbs up.
And I'll thumbs up Zala back.
well,
Thanks.
we can talk about the contract again tomorrow after Vasher's name's been cleared. I need to go find a new bag since a
Oh,
large
my name is
platinum
Oliver.
since a large platinum plate destroyed mine in its entirety, so
I mean, you want to borrow my little one, you can.
no, I should just probably replace the one I
All right. As all of you kind of settle in for just the day and have just finished kind of rounding out what was going on with Vasher, we're going to end the session for tonight.